Oh my goodness. Finally! Finally, we're back with more Final Fantasy XVI. Hello, hello, hello. Yesterday, I was like, oh, I want to play Final Fantasy XVI. And then I remembered the next day, and I remembered tomorrow was Wednesday. And I was like, I get to play more tomorrow. So yeah, let's go.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
We were
Didn't sound happy.
going to approach Sambrick, and apparently there was this whole thing like there's a number of cutscenes we'll play. Please set aside enough time to view all of them in their entirety. So maybe I should double check if I supplied. Guess I should check the shop and the maybe I should do a little practice to make sure I haven't I'm not rusty. All right. All right, Phoenix shift. Oh, you know what I learned on the internet? If I, okay, something I learned was if I, upgrade my abilities, it makes certain things like the time windows for, the magic burst bigger. So it's not so blindingly fast. Let me see. Where's magic? Blast, or whatever it was called, burst. Magic burst, there we go. I have just enough to master it. Sweet. All right, let's try that. Okay. Now it's too fast. But now, like, the timing is too slow. There we go.
Get him. Get him, boy.
Oh god, it's still not great. What's wrong with me? All right, it has to go up to combo 4. All right, 1. Damn it. 1, 2. God damn it. Oh wait, I did it though. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get him.
Ah, man. Let me try again. Oh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, man. Perfect.
That's
6.
enough.
That wasn't.
Stay down. You know what to do, boy.
Oh, there we go. But he was already dead.
There, boy.
Oh, not quite. Ah, not quite.
That's enough. Keep your distance, boy.
Oh, wait, I have an idea.
Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy.
Oh, that sucked. Okay.
Get them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy.
was cool. Ah, too much. All right. Maybe that's how it should go, though. Like that. Yeah. Woo! That's more like it. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, and I can magic burst after a precision sick? Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Oh wait, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Sick of Toggle.
Oh, not quite.
Get him, boy.
Like that.
A little help. Sick of Toggle.
Oh, not right. Not quite.
Get him, boy. That's enough. Get him.
Not quite.
It's over. Please. Sick of Toggle.
Yeah! Oh, but I could have magic bursted after that.
Stay down. Get him.
Yeah, Torgal. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Oh, I should have magicked. I should have magicked. All right.
That's enough. Get him, boy.
Oh, I comboed again. Damn it. Okay.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of Toggle.
Not quite. All right. Because he was dead.
Over here. Stay down.
All right. Where are you? Where are you? All right. All right. All right. All right.
Over here. It's over. Get him. Stay down. Over here.
Oh, not quite.
Sick of Toggle. That's enough. Get him.
So every time I do a big thing, I should try sicking right then. All the blood on Clive's sword.
Sick of Toggle.
Not again. Oh. Sick and
Get him,
then
boy.
like that. Okay. Oh, timing was off.
Get him, boy. Get him.
Ah, damn. All right. But I did the sick and magic bursts. No, I didn't.
Sick of Toggle.
Yeah, baby. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Over here.
Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted.
Get him. Get him, boy.
Yeah, that's... Now we're cooking with fire. No pun intended. All right, I need to turn on the air. Hold on. Okay, another thing is I heard that Rook's Gambit is the way to go, so let's but these I can't undo these, right? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been using taunt. Didn't give me all that much though. Just one more. Burning Blade is cool. Down thrust is cool. Lunge is cool. Precision dodge is cool. Mission. I'll reset Will of the Wakes for now. Alright, let's put on Rook's Gambit. Not quite enough for Heat Wave. Heat Wave is good. I was just kind of... Oh, I can't get rid of Scarlet Cyclone. Well, I'll get more ability points, right? Hold on. Alright, so right now I have Ignition. And... Flames of Rebirth. I have Gouge. And Aerial Blast. Alright, how about instead of Gouge, I have Rook's Gambit. Alright, let's try it.
Get him!
Wait.
Give them all you've got, boy! Keep your distance, boy! Give them all you've got, boy!
Oh, whoops. Dead. Yeah.
There, boy! It's over. Get him, boy! Sick of Torgal!
Okay. You know what? That's enough for now. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. All right, let's check the shop.
To send a message, most likely.
Did she have to go so far?
Oh, sorry, chicken. Sorry, chicken.
Look what the curl dragged in. Go on then.
Still nothing. No improvements yet. You know, it sounds lame, but I kind of want to save room for,
Finished, are ya?
or I want to save my gil for equestrian roles. Priorities. Oh, hi! I haven't seen you over here, Nectar. Wood, be careful you don't set that breath alight, Kupo. Oh my god, you're just like dragging Blackthorn and he can't even tell what you're saying.
I see I'm busy here. What's saying for you, dear?
Oh. Okay. Oh. And I need to use the Garuda sword to make it. Okay. Okay. Bye, Garuda sword. You were cool for a while.
No scratches, right?
All right, let's try it. So this was Invictus, my daddy-o's sword. Oh wait, that's not Invictus. What sword do I have on? Oh, that's Flame Tongue. Oh, this is the Ifrit sword. Ooh. All right. I can't take it out here though.
Clive, was it?
All right, let's go to Sandbrook and see what happens, I guess.
Well, at least you're safe. Poor Randall.
Yeah, poor
Damn
Randall.
fool. Surely his life was worth more than a handful of coin.
All right. Here we go, Sandbrook. You have reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Proceed. I did every single side quest, so okay. Drake's Head.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
I'll be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans.
Sid is so good.
You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Yeah, we're having some good banter right here.
Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it, and the whole thing should come tumbling.
Really? Is that how it works? You
But if
destroy the
passage to
core?
the inner sanctum is guarded.
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
You know Sid has got a... You know what? Sid seems 100% like...
Come on, this way.
He smells like cigarettes, but not in a bad way. Not in like a dusty, stinky way, but like in a charming way.
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
Rats! The rats are gonna give us away. There's a ladder. It's so tempting, but I'm gonna follow Sid.
All right, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
Okay. What man got to the sanctum? Maybe we can. Oh, oops.
I swear this passage.
Of course it did.
Perfect plans, Clive. Perfect plans.
Got him. Mission is so cool. Kick it. There we go.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
By the way, it's not too dark, is it? Hold on. Video settings are still the same as before, right? No! Why did the video settings reset? What the heck? I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't remember what they were. Hopefully just brightness up will help. Oh, damn. I should check how it looks on my phone. Hold on a diddly darn minute. Well, that's a bunch of shit. If it's just gonna reset the video settings over and over, I might as well, let's see. Sorry, Sid's gonna be like, where the fuck are you, Clive? And meanwhile, I'm fixing the colors on the capture card. I gotta write down my settings or something. Okay, let's see. Okay, now that's a little too bright. Alright, how's 199? That's still a little too bright. How about 170? That's a little too dark. Let's try 180. Okay, that's more like it. Things look a little green for some reason. So what happens if I up the saturation to like 150? That looks a little better. Yeah, I think it was mostly brightness and saturation, wasn't it? You know what? Maybe I'll just leave it like that for now. Okay. Sorry about that. I was like, wait, it looks a little dark, and then I realized all the freaking video settings reset. All right.
And all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Thanks a lot, Sid. Even things that are flying.
Captain, to arms, men! Summon the cannoneer.
Oh, wait. Woohoo! Hey, that really helped. Who's that? Is that who I think it is? No. That's a big...
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
Is that a cannon?
What?
Holy shit.
More insects come to be squashed. You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
It's like the cannon in Bloodborne.
To the talker.
Or like
Let's shut him up.
Napoleon and FGO. Oh, Jesus. Woohoo! Oh, shit. This is the dodge button. This is the dodge button. Wait. Wait, shit. Sorry. I got distracted. Alright. I need to get my...
Not this time.
How do I switch again? Oh my god, what's... I'm so confused. Hold on. Suddenly, I'm like, how do I switch? Yeah, the tornado's in the air.
It's ether.
Then we better make this quick. That's better. Not this time.
Oh, I thought I could dodge that. Shit.
Too slow.
This is tripping me up. How do I switch again? Oh, I got it.
Too slow.
All right.
You know what to do, boy.
You almost got him.
Why won't you die?
Uh-oh.
Is he?
What's going on? What's the ether doing to him?
Bollocks. He's got a Kashik.
What's Akashic mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Pity. You'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Come on, Clive. Yeah! Oh no, my health.
A little help.
Clive! Uh-oh.
Distance forward.
Jesus Christ. Maybe I should have the dodge helper back on. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa.
That'll help. My wounds, boy. There's a good boy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Jesus. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. Woohoo! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah! Ignition, let's go. How am I today? Why are you sarcastic about asking how am I today? Pretty good. Oh, I had a really great day yesterday and I'm excited to get back to 16, but now I'm regretting maybe taking off of the dodge helper training wheel. I think I might want to put that back on for a second because I'm like still getting used to the fighting again, and now I'm like getting damaged by everything because I'm like not dodging at the right time because I'm trying to focus on attacks. So I think I think I should maybe put that back on just for just until I get better at the fighting part. I mean, I know there's a
To that. Akashic or no, he was still a man.
what's Akashic? I gotta
Drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
I gotta ask Tomes. Ow, ow, Stella, don't claw my leg.
Come on.
All right, yeah, I need the training wheel a little longer. Ring of timely evasion. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, no, the timely focus, right? Yes, that one. The emo protags, yes.
Guard duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
There were quite a few, but that was mostly like the late 90s to the 2000s kind of thing. And so we're bringing it back. We're bringing the millennium back. Or actually, no, I'd say it was mostly a late 90s thing. Why isn't Sid the protag? You know what? Great question. He's basically the protag of his own story.
Breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that.
What the
Which
fuck?
means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
Oh dear. I have a lot to ask Tomes about when I get back. Maybe they'll just tell me. Akashic, yes. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had, and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominance and bearers, are less likely to turn Akashic. We do need a Sid spin-off, you're so right. Ether floods. Pools of concentrated ether that form on the land's surface, thought to be caused by an imbalance in its diffusion beneath. Ooh, science. Though ether is usually invisible, at flood level concentrations it takes on a blue glow. Those with a natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to a flood, at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effects, losing their minds and turning Akashic. So if you can see ether, that's a bad sign. Okay. That seems to be what's happening, B. Maybe that's why they're starting to treat the bearers like shit, because they need them working in the mines or something. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem, but I think they're worried for, you know, the regular Joes who are working down here, who might just start attacking us at any moment. Mysterious ether floods and the specter of the ever-encroaching blight have led to some in power to call that permanence into question. Ooh. Oh, a treasure chest. So basically, if you can see ether, that's a bad sign. Oh wait, my health is like awful.
Better already.
Oh great.
Oh, the miners. The gods.
Too far gone. The ether's made monsters of them. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital.
Oh!
Could this be why?
They've been keeping a secret from everybody.
Good call, Elizabeth. Never mind.
Huh? Oh, is that big?
Sticks of ether
That she could, that if I could call her Isabel, that's a good sign.
Those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to
Keep the Akashics in. Oh. Oops, I killed them too fast.
keep the Akashic in.
Isabel is my beloved? Yeah, when the game uses a blue filter run, basically. I know, is the bridge gonna collapse? Everyone else is scared? Nope, there they go. Oh, chill! Oh no, Sid's gonna fall. Sid, old man, are you good?
Doesn't look that far.
Oh no, Sid!
Right.
Sid! Sid! on, come on, come on, come on. This is gonna break and he's gonna fall. Oh, god damn it. Just, ah! Help him up, help him up, help him up. Give me your hand. No! Oh, fuck.
Somehow.
Yeah, help him, Jesus. Ooh, there we go. Sid, why are you so heavy? Jill, get his other hand. Jesus. Old man, don't push yourself.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
He's turning to stone. Okay, true.
Sorry.
True.
At least you won't get lost.
That's not his fault. True. Did you watch any more of this game over, while I was gone? Over the weekend? I know, he's getting up there. Still fabulous, that's true. He is still fabulous. Those are some crystals. War Cry. Some opponents will use the ability War Cry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the strength up icon, try to defeat them before they can deal too much damage. Ooh, okay. Oh, so that guy... Woohoo! Did they lock onto that guy already? Alright, we got him. Jill got him. Want to see it with you guys? Oh, thank you. That's sweet. I'm honored. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? Also, does it look okay? Right before you came in here, I realized all my video settings reset. So I had to like hurriedly up the brightness and saturation. Looks great? Okay, good. Oh wait. No, that's where Sid just fell. I'm going backwards. Oh yeah, boy, your animal instincts. Which one? Oh no! I didn't mean to flame on. Whoops. Silly me. I was trying to remember what's the button for Torgal to sniff for the right direction. No. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, so yeah, that's it. That's it. It's you keep L3 down. What happens if you keep R3 down? No, yeah. So L3 down and keep it down is Torgal sniffs in the right direction. Okay. Do we open this gate or we keep going? I think we open this. Oh, that's a big boy.
Sick of Torgal.
Woo! Why not get the other guys first? I'm getting better at using Torgal.
Too slow. Not this time.
Oh, I have an idea. Shit. No. Alright. Oh no, he hit Torgal.
There, boy.
Jesus. Oh, yikes. Thank you, Torgal. All right. Shit. All right.
I see they replaced that wooden door with something a little more sturdy.
What, from the last time you broke in Coral's sword? Is that a improvement? It is. Coral, while razor sharp, is also painfully brittle, which is why its use in almost but most primitive weapons is almost unheard of. This sword of unknown provenance, however, is possessed of a remarkable rigidity, while obtaining an edge that rivals that of Odin's blade. Interesting. Oh, it's interesting looking. It's kind of skinny and kind of scimitar shaped.
On the count of three?
Fools.
To two.
Ask one.
Once more.
Well, it's bending.
Aye, seeing as you're trying now.
All right.
As if that was going to keep us out.
Ooh, yay, little phoenix fireball. Or I guess it might be a freak now. Either way.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
I don't think anyone can move that thing. Joshua style, yes, exactly. He seems to be. Not that Clive knows that. Back from the future, maybe.
There's no one about.
Ooh.
I knew it would be big. But this...
Ooh.
against the inner sanctum.
So we're inside of that huge white crystal thing. You know, that was my first thought. Maybe because he's the Phoenix, he can't die like that.
You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
F shit up? That's the plan.
My little game of hide and seek with Bahamut ended here.
Oh
At
no.
tragic cost to this remarkable
You did
architecture.
that, Sid.
Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Sid's too cool. What made me go with time travel? Because there was a hooded figure present when, that looks exactly like Joshua hooded. When, Ifrit appeared and, the Phoenix got eviscerated. So that doesn't make sense unless there's, yeah. Oh, I just wanted to look at stuff.
Is there something you two want to tell me?
Maybe later.
Oh yeah, when we were, when we were underneath Phoenix Gate. Oh, I forgot to get Torgal in there.
How could those creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
I think they might be. I don't know how, but that's cool. Little crystal lamps. I like that. Yeah, Clive did remember a hooded figure from when he was 15. Yeah, that's who he was. Oops, she's like, I give up. That's who he was swearing vengeance against and trying to look for all those years. And then he realized it was himself, but it also could be Joshua, so it's confusing.
Not this time.
Yeah, Flames of Rebirth. Oh, another Lich. Woo! He teleports?
Sick of trouble. Get him.
Jesus. Okay. That was fun. Kenny from South Park, he just dies every episode. I mean, in a sense, that's gotta suck too, if you can just like die and yeah, over and over. Like
When I was
that
in the Imperial Army,
cheerleader from Heroes or
soldiers
something.
assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like impossible to explain to people. Is like, oh Jesus. Ooh, look at that. Let's go Square Enix. Ooh. It's so complicated. There are little bits popping in. Oh well, I guess they're about to get trapped.
Where did that come from?
Is that Bahamut? That's a big dragon.
That's a guess.
An Akashic dragon. A proper dragon fight. Let's go.
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
Yeah, Clive's sweet. He cares about dragons. She's got whiskers. Sorry, babe. We gotta kill you.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Hey, I was right. Akashic dragon.
Always. Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy.
Woo!
Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
There, boy.
Oh! 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 Yeah, got it. Come on! Come on! Come on! Get down! There we go.
Too slow. Not this time. Get him, boy. Sick of Torgal.
Ah, man, that wasn't so great.
Where's he off to now?
I can't see because of my tornado. Cauterize. Whoa! 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 Woohoo! I dodged that.
Not this time.
I deserve that.
Get him! Not this time. Sick him, Torgal. Get him!
Oh. There we go. Get down. Yeah, gambit counter, baby.
Not this time. Best roll ready.
Dragon dance. That's a Pokemon move.
Too slow.
Shit.
Not this time.
Woohoo! Ow. Yeah, 15,000.
Get him, boy. There, boy. Sick him, Torgal. Too slow.
Deadly leaf chain.
There, boy.
I'm gaming.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Hey, that was fun. He's going all out. Just a dragon, no big deal. Thank you. Black blood. Are you okay,
You
Joe?
all right?
Fine.
That was tiring. Oh, Torgal is
The inner
concerned.
sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move.
Oopsies.
Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether.
So that kind of plays to our advantage, doesn't it? Oh no, you're using too
Clive.
much.
If this all works and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better.
Oh god.
Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after. By which I mean hunted.
Fuck.
Just hope in the end they'll see that we didn't have any other choice.
Sid.
That it was the only way to get us to a better place.
Oh.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one.
He is fighting with himself with a bit, huh?
Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Isn't that right, Jill?
And it all starts here.
Ooh, Sid. Even
Time
Sid
earn
had to
that
psych himself up.
menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
All right, Sid. You know what? Let's fucking do it. We came here with a very specific purpose in mind. This is gonna change the face of the world, but you know what? We're gonna do it. Sid
almost there.
Vicious. Oh, like,
almost there,
what was it, the Sex Pistols?
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
That was totally on purpose. That was so a Koji Fox thing. Wow.
It's beautiful.
Final Fantasy theme. Prelude.
Heart of Sunbreak.
Beat the heart of Sembrique, the heart of Sembrique, the heart of Sembrique. Ooh. I take it nobody's ever hit it with a stick before.
That didn't work.
You thought it was gonna shatter like
I
glass?
think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Should I go icon?
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive. But I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff.
That's why they're here. They want to destroy it. Because,
Tyler's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get
because, Sid posits that the mother crystals are causing the blight. And people in Valisthea are way too reliant on them anyway. So this is like the best way to upend the status quo too. Hey! You could have just asked one of us. Yes, Gandalf incoming, but bro, you're like getting a little it's having a tougher time on you than it is on us, but the fucking Adventures music gets me.
That's more like it.
Whoa! I guess Sid wanted to land the first blow, so it was like his responsibility. Yeah, he is going all out. Well, does that bring the whole crystal's not gonna fall, is it?
Look.
Whoa! It's like a black hole.
What is that?
Oh! Oh no!
Sid!
Sid! Rabu! What? Oh my god, it's Neo X Death! Whoa! Hi there!
Afraid. I need a Ifrit.
Come on, Ifrit! Happen. Well, Shiva! Shiva, help us!
Come to me. I can't do this without you.
Well, let Shiva go. Oh. Oh no! Marilyn Manson. Mythos. Oh no, Clive! He's like, what's with these fucking migraines? It's just how he comes out of the bath. Jill! Jill! Jill, go ice out. Let's go.
Hold on.
Whoa! Hoggies. Ah! What did he just grab? Did he just got fucking like Bloodborne grab him like one of the old ones? Jill's not useless, she just needs more initiative.
Where the hell am I?
I was wondering, I saw that in the trailer and I was like, the fuck is that? Some Evangelion shit. That's Ramu's staff. All right. Yeah, what the fuck is that guy? Damn, he's gorgeous. Oh yeah, a real winner right here. Typhon has been repelled. This insolence shall not go unpunished. Are aliens involved or something? Dominant.
You again. Where are you? What do you want? Fuck. It's still alive.
The voice reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. Unleash the power within you. I was trying and it wasn't happening. Man, these visuals are so cool. Embrace your fate.
Get out of my head!
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
One way or
I don't have Torgal! I can't continue my combos!
Not this time. Wake wins! It's over.
I don't know. I think it's not that guy with the staff. Because he said Typhon has been repelled, and I think that thing is Typhon, judging from the trailers.
It's over. Not this time.
Good question if Typhon's another icon of darkness. Maybe. Oh, fuck.
What else can he do?
We need to aerial blast this shit. Aerial blast 100, 120, 140, 160, 180. Style. So, oh god. So Typhon was like a wind monster in Final Fantasy VI. Did not look anything like this. Whoa! No, Ramu's staff. I wonder if the staff comes back.
Isn't yours.
But he doesn't seem to be doing any wind stuff, you know? He's also terrifying. Like, this seems like whatever those spirits are made out of. Or ether. Straight up.
But this is mine.
Oh, are you flaming on? Are you flaming on? I know, Soken is fucking going. This must be what Soken was talking about. He said there was one theme song where he had to go a little rock and roll and it would be wrong otherwise. This must be it. Let's go! I'm cranking it up on my headphones. Woo!
I am fire.
I am fire! Woo! Embodying Ifrit again. Yes, thank you for reminding me, actually. Billy Mastery is shared with Clive. Yeah, melee, ranged, evade, jump. Uh-huh. Press after fireball burst to perform a devastating melee finish known as backdraft. So after a burst, so like melee magic, okay. Use circle to sprint over an extended distance. Hold circle to lengthen sprint duration, and use left to, while sprinting to change direction. Oh, sweet. We're fist fighting. Unending clamor. Typhon, yeah. Dodging like wildfire. Using left while holding circle. All right. Whoa. 200,000? Oh, I can't do backdraft. Whoa. You're right, he does look a little different. I get him? Hey! What do you mean a promising beginning? Still so much more that we would see. We would see. Who's we? Oh, Jesus.
How many more could there be?
What?
Fuck.
They're all combining? He's too cool to be already defeated, right? Oh? Oh god, it's got multiple arms. Clive is so relatable sometimes, yeah. A golden Typhon. Interesting. Now show us your true strength.
As you wish.
Oh my god, Soken, let's go! Woo! Oh, fuck. The transgressor. You're right. So good! Okay. I need to tell the chat banger alert. Hold on. I need to tell the chat banger alert. I know, let's go. Oh my god! Woohoo! Jesus, demon wall. Woohoo! Oh no, I got hurt. Yeah! Woo! Comine? Jesus Christ! All right. Oh god. Whoa, let's go. Soaking is cooking. Yeah, baby! Ah! Oh no! Ifrit! He's like Coco. I know. He's like teleporting everywhere. Come on. Yes. Hellfire. Hey! Spirit bomb in your face. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, he's like pushing it into him. Anime fight. He ate it. Boo-hoo! That was like the anime fight. GG, thank you. Oh goodness. most suitable vessel. Oh dear, what does that mean? Uh-oh. Well, distorted Clive. Yeah, good question. Was he a vessel for Ifrit? Well, I had the craziest dream, Torgal. Oh no, Sid! You gotta stop doing that.
Wounded.
This, it's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
Oh god.
We'll find you a healer.
Clive's freaking out.
Here. No, you won't.
Sid! You gotta stop doing this stuff. Oh, fuck. Now we shall become one. You're the guy! You're the guy! Why are you so freaky looking? Oh my god, Clive, me right now.
I know who you are.
Sid,
If
who is
you
that?
think I'm gonna let you have him.
He's so freaky looking. Oh. Whoa.
Think again.
Sid. Sid. Oh, he passed out. Jesus. Like, went right into his neck. Holy shit. Why do you deny your fate, your purpose? Well, y'all are being quite oh, Sid! Oh no, he's bleeding a lot! Even on his deathbed, Sid's still catching bodies in it.
One left. That'll do me.
What the fuck does that mean? I don't know if this is the time to smoke, my man. We're not gonna let you die for one. We need to get you back to the hideout. At least Clive is nice and lit it for him, but...
Try not to talk.
Clive can't lose anybody else. Sid, bro.
Clive,
Sid! Hey!
for so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you.
Hey!
And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life.
But...
It's all very well, a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point?
Can you choose a different fate? As in, let's go home and get you healed?
So, I made a choice.
What? No! Is this how we get Ramu's? Is this how we get Ramu's power? No! Not like this! Not like this!
Is your hand.
Sid, motherfucker! This is not the time to celebrate about lightning powers!
Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free.
No!
Stop.
Clive is me right now!
I can think of none better.
No! Sid, no! Sid, no! 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 Jesus Christ! No! Motherfucker! No! Me, Clive, me! No! No! Shut the fuck up, whoever you are! No! Jesus!
In ashen grip, let ember glow.
Joshua!
Kindle flames anew.
Joshua with the Graha vibes! Ah! Joshua, you didn't just cook us alive, did you? Bro, you aged well. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Kenny!
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner.
Yeah, maybe Sid would be alive. Oh, Torgal recognizes him! No!
Do you remember me, boy?
Ah, Torgal!
I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there, Ultima.
Is Ultima the person doing the voice? Okay, so the handmaiden who was traveling with him called him Lord Margrace at one point. That's why.
What else have you learned, Phoenix?
Frightening.
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother.
Motherfucker.
And I know that it is his power that you seek. But
Phoenix feather! Phoenix down. Literal Phoenix down.
You'll have to go through me.
Joshua! Oh, his name changed to Joshua. Wait, motherfucker.
Fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
Joshua, let's fucking go!
Disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother alone.
Joshua, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ. Joshua.
This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix.
No, no.
Claim our vessel.
No. No, hey.
And I said no.
Oh? That was on purpose? What? Oh my god! His music theme!
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
Wake up, Clive! Wake up! Look! Sit up! Look! Look up! It's your brother!
Joshua.
Oh, he's got the Phoenix down! Use the Phoenix down on Sid!
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Can you use the flames of rebirth on Sid? Wait, what are you doing? That doesn't seem healthy! Melancholic version of his theme song here. Joshua, that doesn't seem healthy. Bro. Ah! That's not healthy! That's not good for you! Come fucking on.
Just try and get to my brother now.
He just has the chest burster out of you, bro. Oh god, we gotta get out of here. No! You're not gonna die here? Hi, Dan! my god, the mother crystals really do come crumbling down. But aren't they gonna kill people? Oh no, they're kind of dissolving into the air. Yeah, he'll be back. Okay, yeah, I hope maybe he really is like the cheerleader from Heroes and he just keeps coming back. Okay, that's not very destructive. They just kind of fade. But everybody's shitting themselves right now. That's like if one of the oil fields in the Middle East just like up and vanished. All of a sudden, everybody would be shitting themselves. Hey, hey! Ah, not the hideaway! No! No, 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 no! That's why they were like, you can't go back. No, 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 no.
Sid are all fucking dead.
Sid's dead, so you're dead, fucking idiot. Oh god.
Sid, help us. Where is he?
Oh, motherfucker.
You'll do.
Ah! They killed him? Oh no, no, he's alive, he's alive.
Bastard.
Did they take out Gav's eye? These are the bald dude's servants. Tarya!
Not without this.
Crystal?
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
I think we have a new revenge on the menu.
That won't be necessary.
What's this? A Final Fantasy game with a Cid who's a thunder god and a main enemy who's a separate from the political landscape called Ultima? Benedicta's boy toy. Yep, that's him. Oh, is he having a tantrum? You're really having a tantrum? Gonna spend all the ether, turn a little bit to stone just to have a tantrum? You little bitch? Gav, your eyeball.
Where the hell are you, Sid?
He's dead!
Where the hell are you?
Oh no! So Dan, you're saying this is just like Final Fantasy Tactics? No wonder she left. Costness in the Dalmatian Republic.
From the master weavers of Randalar. Come, come, feel its softness.
Chocobo
Make a nice
steaks,
gift for your
chocobo
wife.
sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot, I've got the lot.
No, Sid's a name. It's just that it's a recurring name in Final Fantasy. There's like a Sid in basically every game.
Unguents, ointments, poultices, harmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices.
Well,
Might I
if
interest you in a potion, milady?
If the hideaway was gonna collapse,
Soothing salve to ease the aches of the road.
what the fuck's the new hub? Sid's not a title. It was legit that guy's name, but maybe he'll have to be
I wish you well, but
Maybe
the
Mother's
Sid
guide you.
carrying on in the future.
Calmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices.
Well, that girl's a born salesman. 5 years later? So this is the time skip.
It's good to see you,
They
Sid.
said there was a time in the 30s. Sid? He is Sid now, you're
What have
right!
you learned?
Oh, Clive! He's so hot!
The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town.
Damn, Clive!
And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
Jesus Christ.
And not a very good one at
What
that.
happened the last 5 years?
Another. What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort.
Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to
I've been
suffer.
using the same sword for 5 years.
I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Cid was.
I guess Cid is a title now. Jesus. Yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, let's kill Titan.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Cid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
I'm still reeling. Y'all are way ahead of me on the ball of what's going on. I'm still reeling. Jail doesn't look that different after 5 years, I guess. They're in their 30s now. He was like 28, so now he's like...
Please, we don't know anything. You have to believe us.
33 or something.
We could.
Oh, Jesus.
But you're helping us already.
So since this is a republic,
mean to offend.
that is a private guard.
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as
Nero,
we do.
hello!
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Yeah, can
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
Can we save them? God, Clive is hot. Jill looks the same.
It's going to be all right.
Oh, poor Nero.
I'm here to even
Ah, the electricity!
objections.
Ah!
The outlaw.
Sid's here.
So he uses the electricity to continue the narrative that he's Cid. That's really smart.
Come on.
Because there's no photographs of what Cid looks like. So, like, he could just have lightning powers and be like, oh shit, that's Cid.
Summon the others.
The bearers.
Safe.
I'm Spartacus. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, the power of thunder. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Ramuh's essence. Attuning with Ramuh not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities. He's had Ramuh for 5 years. This is just the first time I'm using it. This allows... Me, the player, needs the tutorial, not Clive. 5 years of dicking around. Thunderstorm, which rains 11 bolts down on all nearby enemies, knocking them back. Abilities, tab, okay. Ramuh's feat, his iconic feat, Blind Justice, can be used to launch of, oh, that's cool, that's different. It's a dot! Oh no, you ignite the lightning by hitting the target, okay.
Sid dies here.
Sir dies, yeah. Oh my god. 3 icons. Alright, what do we got? Okay, Blind Justice. Pile Drive. Drive Ramuh's staff into the ground, electrifying all enemies within a radius of the strike. That's cool. Thunderstorm. Call forward the powerful thunderstorm that raised multiple bolts of lightning down on a target. Those are the only ones I have unlocked. I don't know how many ability points I have. Remu channeled! I don't want to channel Remu! How many ability points? Oh, that's quite a bit. Okay, I heard Judgment Bolt is really good, but I think I need to like gain more ability points. What is this? Lightning Rod. Create a ball of lightning, upon being struck, chains lightning to. Oh, that sounds dope. But you know what? I should just stick with these two for now, but I'll purchase it. Unable to change or acquire abilities while in combat. You know what? Fair. Oh, fuck. Oh, right. That's some good damage.
Outlaws in here! Bring me his head!
Sid dies here. I don't know where your confidence is from, but okay, yes. He bought a lot of bodyguards. Is Torgold here? Yeah, he is. Where's what? Oh, that's Thunder. Okay.
Enough of this! Let him play with the kitten!
Oh, great. Kitten. Meow! Is it a curl?
A pet.
All right.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster. Nice try. Over here.
Republican War Panther. All right, all right, all right, all right. Damage! Let's go!
Nice try.
I kicked that cat's ass! Let's go! No. I think I just did really good, honestly. I think I was going off. It's just a cat, yeah. Torgal delivered the last blow. Baby cat for babies, yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna make a Ramu sword. But who's gonna be my blacksmith now? I didn't see if I think Blackthorn did get murdered. Oh, who's gonna be the blacksmith now? All right. I'm gonna take a sip. All right, I sipped. Honestly, I should have known something that bad would happen when there was the foreshadowing of like the Kupka guys finding where the hideout was, and them being like, you won't be able to go back after this. To find that bad, I didn't think we would lose the hideout and like all of my friends would die and that there would be a 5-year time skip. I mean, I knew at some point there was going to be a time skip, but I didn't think it was right then. Yeah, the hideout, yeah. I agree, Dan. We do need to kill more world leaders.
To hell with this!
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Oh, I bet their feet are gonna be baking. Oh, the old guy has sandals at least, but stone heats up, man. They're poor feetsies. They're probably used to it, unfortunately.
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you.
What?
Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
Oh no.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
Wait, Clive's right. Something happened there.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
Maybe part of it burned
Is
off.
to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
Yeah, part of it burned off. You can see where it was. Maybe he burned it off so he wouldn't be stopped on the street. Oh, probably so he could be recognized as Sid, because Sid wouldn't have had a brand.
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
He probably took the plunge when he pretended to be Sid.
Sid told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
I don't know how I didn't notice until now that his brand was gone. But yeah, you can see the burn on his face. God, he's hot.
We should go.
Jill. Ooh. Poor Jill having the same outfit for 5 years. I don't know how many times she had to damn. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so anyway, damn, look at that, the mother crystal's gone. There was a big old thing right here. So 5 years, they haven't managed to get rid of any of the other ones. I guess things have been tough. I can't go anywhere except for the... Did we... Okay, so Clive is right here. We can only go back to where the hideaway was. Amongst the unfading remnants of ambitions long forgotten, do Clive and companions forge a path to a better tomorrow. He did get hotter. And literally hot because it seems he burned away his own brand.
That night 5 years ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope.
Dan flattering everybody today.
We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery.
Yeah.
Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
Hmm.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
Yeah.
I miss him.
Me too.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name.
He bears his name.
It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And
well, Clive does seem to have
I'm
changed
not
a
going to let
little.
anything
I don't know if he's
stand
ever
in our
gotten
way.
anything, but I don't know if he's ever gotten somebody. He does seem to have changed in 5 years.
Home sweet home.
Ah, Torgal! Howl! So is this the new hideaway? It's in the water now, in an airship! Oh! So they have to take boats in and out. I guess that makes it better defended, but like, that seems like a pain in the ass. They do have to take boats in and out. This is an airship. Hideaway 2 airship boogaloo.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
This is a cool fucking airship. Otto's alive!
Last I saw.
Also, this music, I'm chilling. Can't wait for the airship to fly so we can commit siege in every country in the world. Yeah, great.
Welcome back, Sid.
It's so weird that everyone's calling me Sid.
Finish with that log so we can call it a morning. Almost done.
Jill, hi!
Otto will want to know what happened in Costas. I expect he'll be in the mess.
The things changed on the map. This hideaway is completely different, but it may be in the same general area since it was still in the center of the map. It seemed like it was more to the southwest of the middle. Just a mission to show being a freedom fighter wasn't as easy. I guess.
I seen schoolboys swing harder.
Maybe it's like the usual shit they do trying to help bearers. No, you know what? Also, I bet they were in the area because they want revenge against Hugo. They must have been able to figure out that he's the one who killed everybody. Ooh, they got an elevator? Ooh, the bell. I like this. Ooh, cool. Cool. Oh.
Staying long this time.
I bet there's gonna be an area where we can go back. Maybe not to that particular town, but we weren't even in the capital city. Oh wait, yeah. Maybe we were. Maybe we were on like the outskirts in the market. Maybe there's a place deeper in, I mean, where, yeah, we were in Costness, but maybe there's a center of the city where we can walk around or something. We were like in a market area. I guess we'll see how much of Dalmechia we can explore. Lucan Larkstongue? It's the same guy, isn't it? We know his name now? It is the same guy. He survived!
Of since return the faithful sing across the blighted mere.
He survived!
I am a tinker by trade, but I've always been fascinated with the art of healing.
Engineer, let's
If only there were
go.
a salve to mend a broken engine.
Engine? So you're working on the ancient technology here? I don't want to change the orchestrion yet. I'm
Have we any
vibing.
more knuckle pies?
Knuckle pies.
Sadly not. Molly used the last of the chocobo in the stew.
It has chocobo meat in it. All right. To marinate your chocobo, prepare hen by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly the heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine, preferably of the red variety, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs if you so desire. Add to the bowl the dressed bird and let it lay in a dark room for a single turn of the sun. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with a crumb of stale barm and pepio or kupo nuts. Kupo nuts! Soaked in boiled cream, beaten mace, which is an herb, and as much thyme as will lie on a gill penny and fill the bird, but not overly so. Lard the breast with boar bacon and spit the bird, tying it at both ends that the force meat not spill into the coals. Roast until skin is golden brown, taking care to baste regularly with drippings. Kenneth. That reads...
Perhaps I should just have Blackthorn make me a new one.
Blackthorn survived! Okay, but like, I took a medieval feast class and in college, and that is a lot really how medieval recipes are worded, but they decided to not use the ye old spelling this time, or else that would have been impossible to understand. But all of those ingredients, you know, aside from the chocobo and the kupo nuts, were like things used in medieval recipes, so that's pretty impressive.
What can I get you, Sid?
Oh my god, you're so pretty. Chat. Buy a round for the hull for 10,000 kill? Holy shit. I'll do that later. Chat.
How am I getting on? About as well as you'd expect of a barmaid pouring sour ale for penniless outlaws in the middle of the Deadlands. And it'd be worse than that if Molly here didn't make the best stew this side of Stonehere, even if it is mostly just yesterday's leavings.
Now that's the good stuff.
From me, though. Coming right up.
Yeah. Drink a damn drink, Clive. Get yourself a tankard. I wanted to see him sitting down with it. Damn. Deep intake.
Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
Oh, I want to see him sitting down drinking it. Oh well. But I bet there's a scene if you buy a round for the house, so I'm gonna do that later when we like have cause to celebrate and stuff like that. Also, look at that pie. There's that hot water crust that's like this really stiff crust that surrounds the whole thing, and then they have the filling inside. It's probably like meat and stuff. Oh, there's the Already Stone to where we can practice and stuff. So that's the same. I knew Karen would live. I knew Karen would survive.
Is it business or pleasure?
How are you doing? Ask about the past 5 years. Has it really been 5 years since we left the old place? How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
We were all waiting to treat Sid to a hero's welcome when Kupka's Lost turned up. Not that we knew it was them. They just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere there was, and a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those cries, try as I might. I think that was Gav, but...
You're our leader now, Clive.
But we didn't see Gav die. I bet he's still kicking around. Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that come what may, Sid will save us. Oh, ask about the hideaway.
Well, you won't hear me complaining.
It's even roomier than the old one was, I agree. Got my own stores, my own little counter. And thanks to you lot fighting the good fight, plenty of demand for me wares.
The only drawback
is the constant bloody racket. It's not Doris and Otto barking their orders. It's Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away day and night.
Still,
if a pain in the ear holds the price to pay, I have to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime. I'd say I'd got myself a bargain.
coin purse weighing you down.
You didn't change your wares in 5 years, lady? Lady, you didn't get anything new to sell in Okay, you got some new accessories. What's this? Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. That's sexy. Crimson tassels. Increases limit break generation. Amount by 3%. Increases limit break generation by 6% when taking damage. I want those Channeler's Whispers.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Oh, I need to... That probably fucked up the order of my equipment. I'll probably... The Wages of Warcraft. A bit... Ooh! More ability points! Increases skill earned, EXP earned. Now, I want me some Wages of Warcraft. I'm spending so much money.
I'll be here.
Oh, man. I just wasted all my money so I can't get orchestrion rolls. Elixirs are available now, huh? Maybe I should sell some items. No, I've been using potions more often.
Is that all?
Does that one have blood on it?
Goots survived.
Clive, you're back. You didn't happen to run out of potions while you're away, did you?
No, they actually
We've
have got
a fine selection of tonics and tinctures. Oh, perhaps you'd be interested in some new accoutrement. Gear.
All right, Cat Cam engaged.
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new shipment's just arrived.
Oh, no. I still owe her for the hairpin I bought my wife.
Blacksmith. Blackthorn, you're alive, you old bitch.
What do you need?
That's about the hideaway.
Thinks you ain't too bad.
I suppose. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, an apprentice that knows his hammer from his skull. Oh, and the furnace is all right and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. The gods only know how to keep the coals hot enough out here on the mere without them. Not with bloody crystals, that's for sure. I reckon you won't find a forge like this one anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work it. Hey! So it's a good forge. Thanks for keeping me on. You need anything, you give us a shout. Hey, Blackthorn's nicer to me now. That's about the past 5 years.
You've forgotten already?
Just want to ask how you've been holding up.
Because I haven't.
It was a right pain in the arse getting this place into shape, especially with the mess we were in. Not that it was anything new for those of us who put the old hideaway together.
Still.
I don't mean I intend on doing it again.
So, what'll it be?
Sid's sword. Oh. From heaven on high, far did this bolt fall for to deliver justice.
Should last you a good while.
Yeah. Ooh, this one looks like it'll be
Anything
cool.
else?
Ooh, look at that! Look at that lightning sword. Let's go. Nifty.
Back, are ya? So, what'll it be?
No better accessories yet. Okay.
That it? Fine.
Hi. It's me, Sid. Yeah. Burned off my brand.
Look, Sid. Squeaks wants to meet you. I
Oh,
can't keep him,
Rat!
can I?
Rat! He's so cute. Yes, keep him. Look at he's munching on the little cheese. Oh. He's munching on just a little bit of cheese. Oh, look at his little hands. I'm just staring at this rat.
Look, Sid. Squeaks wants to meet you.
Hi, Squeaks.
I can't keep him, can I?
It's so nice to meet you. Having a little nibble on some cheese. You can keep him.
This plank will have to be replaced.
Hi there.
Half the crates were lost to bandits.
But half won't, and their contents will see us through the season.
You having a good time bringing that sack up? Okay. Cheese to meet you, Squeaks. I am so cheesed.
Where did we put that sack of line? Sack of line.
Oh, somebody's growing some flowers. That's good.
Bloomed at all is a blessing in itself.
Yeah, they look real nice. Scandalmonger. Oh, so she's not the one growing them. Oh, is this where that botanist guy is? Hey, we're doing some stuff down here. Hey. It's always funny to hear cheese in a positive context. Yeah, Stella, what are you doing over there? I had the camera positioned for you and everything. Stella, ow. Oh, kitty, you want food? What time is it? Oh, we got half an hour. You can leave me alone for a little longer, baby. You better not make the mic fall over. Hold still so I can get the camera on you. Okay, maybe more like this. Oh, she sneezed. Okay.
It's not the ether.
Wait, did the old botanist die? I'm not seeing him here.
This tongue here pulls the black from the lake water and renders it clear.
Filtered water! We got filtered water out here. We are innovating. Let's fucking go. You know, in like non-fantasy medieval times, they drank beer because it was safer and more filtered than water because like the alcohol was killing the germs.
Much was lost when the first hideaway fell. Colleagues and
Yeah.
friends. Years of hard work.
Yeah, the old botanist died, huh?
That loss defeat us. And our work will not be in vain. No. The spirits of our fallen comrades live on in every leaf and limb you see here.
I wonder if I can confirm it. Hold on. My journal. Oh, hold on. Where was that thing with Torgal? Oh well. Let's see, where was it? That wasn't it. I can't believe I finished this many quests. Bohemil. Yeah. He must have died. Bohemil must have been killed. Aw, man. The foundations of Valisthian botany. Morbol tendrils, after excising them from the trunk, dry for 3 to 5 turns of the sun until brittle to the touch. Grind in mortar and add to warm curl milk to remedy gout, melancholy, and moon sickness. Caution recommended when harvesting, as the host may grow disquieted. Oh, yeah, you don't want to disquiet that morbol. Experimental record. Bohemil! Oh, this would have been a way I could confirm it. Mixed equal parts first-rate vineyard hummus from Galtland's bales with Deadland soil. Maybe that's the stuff that I brought back. I wonder if this book isn't here if I didn't do that, quest. Of the 6 cuttings planted therein, 2 survived to flower, only to wither and die within a sennight. Even amalgamated with the first imperial loam, the blighted earth is still effecting a nutritional deficiency. It might be remedied with some further source of nourishment, saltpeter, or potash, or the dung of a racing chocobo. This shall be the subject of my next round of experiments. And then he died! But, I guess that means chocobo racing confirmed? Anyway, they're doing some good stuff down here. I like it. I like this kind of thing. Oh, hey, the apple trees grew a lot bigger. They were so tiny before. I wonder if they managed to transplant it from the ruins. All these little details. I bet there's way more if, like, you were to... Ah! If I were to replay this game and pay attention. You knocked over the camera, Stella. Stella, I'm sure they don't want to see your butt. Turn around.
Nearly half the crates were lost to bandits.
Replaced.
Guess it's a good thing I did all the side quests, because those would have been lost for sure, because it was 5 years ago.
Swept. It's over to the Tavern Crown for me.
Still smitten with the serving girl, are you? She's a fair one, all right.
She is pretty, yeah. Clive's chambers. This is what is pretty cozy, pretty roomy. You even got a desk with like a map. You've got one of those cool messenger owls. This one doesn't have a crystal in its head though, does it? Or maybe it's super tiny. Got some swords. That's a fuckload of swords, Clive. Is that a staff? We got some axes. You gotta make your bed. That's hypocritical of me. I'm bad at making my bed too, Clive. You're relatable. But at least it looks comfy. I mean, maybe a little thin, but pretty comfy. Why does he have axes if he doesn't use them? I mean, they're just hanging on the wall. They're not in the wreck, so maybe they're just there to look intimidating. I don't know. Some martial decor. Oh. Oh? Oh, can I collect things and put it up here? The oath. Created, quote unquote, the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard. That's the crystal shard that Gav saved. Oh, no, that couldn't be because it didn't have the swords in it. But they were able to recover the crystal that they slammed the knives into when they pledged to destroy the mother crystals. Right. Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid. This crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made. A friendship forged and a legacy inherited. No! Why is Cid dead? Motherfucker. They had to make him too good. Also, he's got a nice view out here. I like this, like, stripped hole kind of window thing. That's really cool. I like the wood that they've built around the ancient structure. It's like all ancient structure with like the awning over it up to here, and then they built wood over this and the door and stuff. I like that. Ooh, lovely view. Clive, you're living pretty well even though it's tough out there. Lovely view. If the base flies, they lose like half their base, so maybe not. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fly. Unless something drastic happens. I mean, something drastic could happen. I mean, the old hideaway fucking got obliterated. I shouldn't say it couldn't happen. My dreams of laying siege on every major city dashed. Hey, maybe we'll find a different airship. Hortense, keeper of the stores.
Clive, is everything all right?
You got a lot of rugs. Look at those beautiful rugs. Look at those beautiful apples. We got some food. What's up here? It's just more of that walkway. Okay. Look at these. Look at the detail on these like random like tarp-like pieces of cloth just thrown over the ground. It's awesome. It's even worn a little threadbare here from like people stepping on it and stuff. Ooh, look at the water. Gorgeous. Okay. Go fix your OBS presets for like getting started screaming. I don't wanna. Yeah. I don't wanna. Yeah. With all this stuff happening in July and stuff.
Operations are suspended until further notice.
Doris.
Yes, Captain.
I'm all.
Let the others know.
I'm all like, oh. I don't want to work on improving my stream stuff. Because I'm so busy, so I've been, like, kind of mentally putting that off until August. Doris is cool. Anyway.
Have you finished sorting those reports yet?
Finished? I ain't started. Been busy enough with my own work.
How do y'all get out of there? Do you...
My leg, aren't you?
Oh, this flips up.
Otto's gonna skin me alive.
They flipped this up to go in and out. Okay. Oh, of course the Moogle survived. Nectar. You're wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time, my furless friend. All in good time. This is gonna be the hunt board, isn't it? You can't fool me. Look at those. Look at those pictures of monsters and big X's. That's gonna be the hunt board, isn't it? All right, I'm supposed to talk with Otto, but what if I look around a little more? Roderick Physiker.
Lady Tyre is performing a delicate operation.
She lived!
And must not be disturbed. I'll let her know you called.
Tarya survived. Asta, hopeless romantic.
No one works longer or harder than our Otto. You can scour the whole of Storm and Ash.
She's got a crush.
You won't find a better man.
Otto's got a crush. Otto's got someone crushing on him, I mean. I can't believe FF16 stole hunts from FF14. What is this blatant mechanic stealing? I know. Did you see those fucking cleaves and AoEs last battle? Like, all of the circles on the floor. And, like, the dragon using cauterize. Oh, that was before you got here. Before you got here, there was a dragon using cauterize. Book of Sums. Old Farmer Otto keeps both Oh no, this is a math textbook for the kids. You weren't here until suck. Oh man. We fought Typhon, except he was this really fucked up emo guy with no legs. All right. Old Farmer Otto keeps both chocobos and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in a barn to rest. However, Otto woke the next morn to discover that a leg eater had found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. To make certain all remaining legs were accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question, how many chocobos were in the barn? What? But, how can you tell? How can you tell how many antelopes there were? Wait, 5 of his stock fell ill and they were in the barn. Okay, there were 5 animals in the barn. 1 animal has only 1 leg. All right. So that's the 13th and the 12. So if we count antelopes, I'm so bad at math. 4, 8, 12. But that's not possible. So there has to be some chocobos in there. All right. Let's see. Okay, 2, right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 doesn't add up either. So maybe there was 1 antelope. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Shit, that doesn't work either. Maybe there were 2 antelopes. All right. All right. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I got it. The answer! There were 2 chocobos! Oh my god, you can figure it out like that. Damn. That's a good math problem. I did it! Wait, how fast did you figure that out? Was I really slow?
Shirley says I can't go and play until I finish my sums.
The kids!
Hurry up and finish them! We need 3 for curling geese.
If they were all chocobos, you would have 8 + 1 legs. Each animal that isn't a chocobo adds 2 more legs. Yeah. Shirley.
Ah, Sid. We were just about to start our next lesson. You're welcome to join us, but be warned. I tolerate absolutely no tomfoolery.
No tomfoolery in class. 2 antelopes, which means 2 chocobos. Yeah.
Good day to you, Sid.
The hardest thing really was parsing the question. Gotcha. I know those paragraph questions always get you. Oh wait, I was back here. Well, we've built a pretty good place. I like this better than the old hideout, actually. Even though it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to. But I guess that's part of the point.
Can't catch a wink with all the clamour in the hall. The atrium's quiet this time of day.
Ooh, it's lovely up here. Is this the atrium? Yes. Is there anything I've missed, I wonder? I don't think I've been to the map room. I can't go to the shelves, apparently. I think I've seen most of these places. Oh, I need to go talk to Otto. I was just exploring. Ooh, lovely flowers up here too. It's so nice up here. Jesus, I love this. I'd hang up here all the time. Read a book.
Sid, what's the special occasion?
I'm exploring.
You're welcome to join us for a spell, if you think Jill won't mind.
They're hitting on him. We should go destroy Hugo. I guess we'll see how that goes logistically. Cassandra, Worrywart.
The lawsman says I can borrow as many books as I can carry.
Where is he, by the way?
This was all I could carry.
Where is that old guy?
Go on. Eat up.
Suspicious character. Where are you? Chickens! The chickens have an actual yard now.
What's the matter, Sid? You look as pale as the day your predecessor slung you in the cell next to mine.
No! He knows about his naked time!
Are you? Of course you aren't. You're a changed man now. We both are.
No! He was there for like the time Clive was naked. Oh no, he's got the biggest blackmail on Clive forever.
What's the matter, Sid? You look as pale as the day your predecessor slung you in the cell next to mine. Not about to have another fit, are you?
Maybe.
Of course you aren't.
Maybe that was the
You're a
fit.
changed man now.
Yeah, you missed that, B.
Both are.
I think it was before you started watching. Or maybe, no, I think you just weren't there. So, the first time Clive realized he was Ifrit, he like was having a real bad time because he was like, oh my god, I'm the man I was looking for all these years. I murdered Joshua, I murdered my brother. I'm a piece of shit and shouldn't be alive. And then he like passed out. because Sid was like breaking up his fight when he was like killing the shit out of Garuda. And then next time we see him awake, he's naked and chained up in a cell in the hideaway. And then Sid comes in and is like, have you calmed down? And was like, there is a clip of it if you want to look in my clips. It was like, Sid, hello? He passed out because Sid knocked him unconscious because he was out of control while he transformed as Ifrit, but he had clothes on when he was unconscious. So, Dan, what I think is the most likely cause is this guy mentioned a fit, right? Do you think it's embarrassing to be naked when you look like Clive? Exactly. True, true. Clive was embarrassed. He was like horribly embarrassed afterwards, but you know, I didn't mind that much. It was just more like, why? But no, Clive, like Sid brought it up later. He was like teasing him about it. And then like Clive just had this pained look on his face like, please, no, don't talk about it. So Dan, what I think is the most likely thing is maybe when he woke up at the hideaway or maybe on the way back, he like was having like such a bad time, like losing it, that he like stripped off all of his clothes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Clive was embarrassed, yeah. Clive, I think, is not very self-aware of how he looks.
Good day to you, Sid.
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sends his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off.
Gav's
keeping an eye
alive.
on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Map room. Okay, I haven't been there yet.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yeah, this is where she's chosen.
Keeping an eye. He only has one eye. Too soon.
Sure she has her reasons.
It's been 5 years. Too soon.
I learned something new. You'll be the first to know. Now off you go.
Vivian. I think I heard about Vivian in like previews, but they sure kept it tight-lipped on how late in the game you meet her.
I'd trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive?
Still above average.
But the real question is, how did we get here?
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures.
Okay.
But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash.
Uh-huh.
And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether.
He was after that 5 years ago.
It was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
While you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor.
So they succeeded.
A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army.
And they got another Mother Crystal,
the Holy Empire's reach spans the twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind.
It's taking them this long to reply?
The Holy Empire, the Dalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood
Oh, the
is
iron.
spilled?
That's there's like that crystal belt, and then technically...
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And
So
when
like the
storm has
Iron
passed,
Kingdom?
I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves.
We're gonna meet
Tell
him!
him it was adequate.
Tomes!
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Okay, so what I was told is that, not what I was told, from what I saw from like gameplay previews and stuff, Vivian is the one who tells you about the current state of the realm, and meanwhile Harpocrates is stuff that talks about things further in the past. So Vivian's like the now lore person, and Harpocrates is like the general and historical lore guy.
Ah, my favorite pupil.
Ask about Vivian. Let's find out about you.
One would think.
My role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge, that of matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way toward a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the dispositions of the great nations and those who rule them. And, of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the storied Nine Tails as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice. Ask about coming to the hideaway. How'd that happen?
I admit.
When I took up my professor's bonnet and began teaching at the University of Canver. She was a university professor. Let's go. I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Sid the Outlaw among my pupils. But nor did I imagine that my fellow educators would have designs on my life. Oh! Yeah, it is din-din time. I need to feed Stella. I was just gonna finish talking to Vivian first. Oh, God. And we both know how that ended. Has been a year already. Her fellow university professors were plotting against her life. That's so funny. Such is the peril of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remained hidden. Were it not for you and our mutual friend. Well, who's the mutual friend? Is it pretty common for university professors to plot to kill each other? Having to come to my rescue, my curiosity would have likely proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved, but given a new lease on life as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less. So she's only been with us for about a year, and we saved her life. Okay.
A far more reputable fellowship
Than anything in the academic world, I assure you. Ask about the Crystalline Dominion.
My beloved homeland.
So that's where she was from. Twinside. That makes sense because Twinside would be next to the water between the two continents, which are the twins. All right. So that's where she was from. And they got brutally invaded. They were like Switzerland, but then they got brutally invaded by the Empire. So some rivalries can get heated. Okay, okay. My beloved homeland, the crossroads of Valisthea, where one only has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corner of the realm. So that's how she became so clued in on everything. Its mother crystal yields more shards than any other, and its lands even now remain untouched by the blight. It is a blessed country indeed, until the Emperor was fucking like, you know what? I'm gonna grab that candy. It's mine now.
Or at least it was.
Until Sambrique elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon Twinside's heretofore in neutral shores. So we're not going to be able to see Twinside as it used to be if we go there. It'll be after the Empire took it. Emperor Sylvester, yes. Yes, that scene we saw with him was pretty much him deciding to go invade the Crystalline Dominion. It pains me to see the land I loved so changed, and even more to know that I did not predict it. What's happening in Rosaria nowadays? It didn't seem to be part of the Empire from like the borders that were being drawn earlier. I knew that Emperor Sylvester had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflamme, the seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious a move even for him. Well, he sure surprised us. Maybe he knew we were coming to destroy the Mother Crystal, because now he's got a new one, the one in the Crystalline Dominion, so he didn't actually lose that much as far as like power goes. All right, so I'm gonna feed Stella, maybe get myself a little snack too, and refill my water. So I'll be right back. You guys hold tight, get your own water, go stretch. I'll be back soon. Okay, though, Mommy Dearest, I was shocked we didn't meet with her again, but I guess she's still married to him. God damn. Anyway, I'll be back. Hello, hello. Let's view the state of the realm.
What is it that you wish to learn?
By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-ons in Valisthea. Revisit any of the Nine Tails' past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit. Very good. Yeah, I kind of want to see the situation first. Oh, look at her little sprite.
Here you are.
You can view a detailed overview of current and past events relevant to Clive's story that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. Okay. Following Clive, the Phoenix Gate via still. Oh no! The sprites for Tyler and Wade! I think it is a Final Fantasy XIV podcast. I think you're right. Oh, so the things with the quote marks on it is like stuff you can look up with Harpocrates. They might still be annexed by the Empire, huh? To conduct, yeah, so conduct the ancestral rites. We were moving, the army was moving here, and Clive took the long way around to go deal with the marsh. Okay, okay. The Iron Kingdom was sending reinforcements to here. Drake's Breath. So when was this? It was this part. Oh, they have a religion formed around Drake's Breath, and they call it Crystalline Orthodox. So the reason why they treat bearers and dominance like even more horribly, yeah, why they treat dominance so horribly is because they think magic is bad. But they sure don't mind using it for war. But their religion says it's bad. So they want to control all of the mother crystals, so the Iron Kingdom is like always fighting everybody. Okay. So up here is the up here is where Jill was from. Oh. Okay. So I guess it was considered part of Rosaria after a while. Bitterly cold region in northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching upon their territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Elwyn, Rosfield, or Daddio. And so part of that is why Jill came to live with us. So all of these, this black parts is all blighted land, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what it's got to be. These dark stains are blighted land. And so right in the middle here where the hideout was is also blighted. And I guess there was some of that in like southern Sambrique, so I guess that's part of it. Interesting. Maybe we can see the lands grow. Oh, this is interesting. It did grow. Look at that. Oh my god, it did grow. The stain in the middle is bigger now. And it's pretty much engulfed the entire northern territories. Damn. The blight is growing. Anyway. So this is fascinating. The Knight of Flames, acting in concert with the treacherous Duchess Annabella, Imperial forces attack Phoenix. What is it, Kitty? She wants to play just because she ate. But I'm playing Stella. From the chaos arise two icons of fire, and the fateful battle between them reducing all to ash. So Sambrique invading Phoenix Gate, the Knight of Flames. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, though official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix, running inexplicably rampant. Of course they did. Okay. Seized by Sambrique. Drafted into the Imperial Legions. As soon as word of the deaths of Rosario leader and dominant reaches the Iron Islands, they invade, encountering little resistance on the road to Rosalith. Not to be outdone, Sambrique launches an invasion of its own, driving the Crusaders from the shores of Storm and incorporating the duchy into the Empire. So Rosalith was effed. They were getting attacked on both sides. So the Boiling Crusade, a surprise attack launched by the Iron Kingdom on the Duchy of Rosaria. Rosaria was critically weakened at the time, having lost Archduke Elwin Rosfield and being plunged into chaos in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate. The Iron Blood unleashed a wave of murderous destruction on the Rosarians, returned home with human spoils in the form of countless young women and children, Jill Warwick among them. Yes, that's when Jill was taken. When they invaded Rosaria. And then, the Sambrique went to go occupy the weakened duchy, taking advantage of the discord arising from Rosaria's internal woes in the wake of the Night of Flames. The Ironblood launched an attack that inflicted devastating losses on an already crippled nation, robbing it of what power remained. Later, Sambrique stepped in and forced the once proud duchy to submit to one final humiliation by becoming a vassal state of the Empire, just as Duchess Annabella and her imperial conspirators had planned. Oh, great. Thanks, Mom. So the northern parts of the Empire are blighted. Okay. So it's interesting that it seems the blight can occur under the... No, these are all islands. Okay. It's not that... Maybe there is blight in the ocean, but we wouldn't know, I guess. But these are all land masses. Islands and stuff. Okay, anyway. Kitty cat. The Iron Kingdom's unholy crusade is on the march once more. Alright. Yeah, this is the Shiva versus, so this is some years later. Yeah, this is they have the this is not to scale as far as time goes. It's like 860 was at the beginning. 873 is 13 years later. And then 878 is the third one. So these are the 3 different years that we're experiencing, the 2 different time skips. Gotcha. The Iron Kingdom goes to Dhalmekia. How did they get all the way from here over there? Oh, maybe they had islands down here. Okay. Where the Republic musters its main host in the depths of the Nysa Delphile. Alarmed by the size and ferocity of the Iron Blood Horde, the Dhalmekians called to the aid of their long-standing ally Waloed, which is why Benedicta was involved there. As the 2 sides meet each other in bloody battle, a small group of Imperial soldiers infiltrates the fray and pursue their own target. Alright, so Iron Kingdom. Invasion of Dhalmekia from... I guess they must have sailed around over here. Instead of crossing over land this way, they must have sailed this way. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The Iron Crusade. And then the Battle of Nysa. The short yet bloody clash. The Dhalmekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Blood, convened a council, which we saw that, and treated their Waluder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down. The Dhalmekians were left no choice but to rely once more on the power of Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for showdown between Titan and Shiva. The losses on both sides were too many to count. Following Clive, he refused to fight. Oh yeah, so this is the forces sent from Sambrique. Because they were sent after Shiva. So assassins dispatched from the Empire, that was Clive's unit, the bastards. And he refused to kill Jill, so he defected and was saved from certain death by Sid. And then, yeah, okay. Kingdom of Waloed. Oh, actually, I don't think we've read that much about Waloed yet. Let's go. The sole surviving nation in Ash. Waloed has its capital at Stonehir, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. So this is where Barnabas and Benedicta are from. While Waloed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic and Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. Oh, I guess this means the entire right side of Ash is blighted? I thought it was just mountains. Not all are deterred. Not all neighboring countries are deterred, and the constant need to fight off hordes of beastmen. Oh. Prevents the royalists from launching a full incursion into Storm. Oh! So they're always, having battles to fight. Its ruler, Barnabas, Tharmer, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, recently dispatched units of intelligencers to Storm, where Benedicta was leader there, with orders to scout ahead prior to a full-scale invasion. Having ceded territory to the Holy Empire's Sambrique in the Battle of the Twin Realms in the year 865, which I guess, was between in the first time skip. The Waluders launched an attack on Belinus Tor in 873 with the intent of regaining their lost foothold on the continent across the strait. And so that's probably the next thing we're going to go to, and that's Bahamut versus Odin. Okay. Alright, so Barnabas has long harbored ambitions of extending his reach into the neighboring continent of Storm. Somewhat surprisingly, the Samberquois Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appears to be biding his time and considering his next move. Okay. Okay, so skip ahead again. Benedicta and her intelligencers move on to Caer Norvent, where they overthrow and occupy the poorly guarded Imperial outpost. There they hold the dominant oh my god, look at the pixel Torgal! Captive, they might capture him in turn. Okay. So the Great Wood. Right, the Royal Intelligencers. Okay. An elite unit of the Royal Knights of Walud led by Benedicta Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination chief among them. Unlike Walud's main battle forces, whose orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander, the Intelligencers reported directly to the king, or at least they did until their dissolution in the aftermath of Sid and Clive's surprise attack on Caer Norvent. So the entire unit disintegrated after Benedicta and her comrades were killed. Okay. So the Intelligencers and us were here, and we split off. We were all both going to Lost Wing, and splitting off again to Caer Norvent. So, the place where we were fighting Benedicta, an Imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Samberquois territory, far from its capital of Oriflamme. It occupies a key strategic position along the Crystal Belt and is suitably, formidably fortified as a result. Within its walls, there are living quarters, a church, a jail, and sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege. Gotcha. Okay. So now we have those countries in play. Interesting, they don't have a particular color, or, well, maybe stuff in white like this is occupied by the Iron Kingdom. Let's see if it lights up. Oh, it's hard to tell. So does that mean these parts of the Northern Territories are occupied by the Iron Kingdom too? It seems similar in color, but I guess there's nothing stopping them because there's like nobody up here anymore. But nobody wants this bit in the middle that's about to get engulfed. And it looks like Walud is starting to get more blight too, because it's, if I remember right, when Clive was a kid, there was like nothing happening on the west coast of Ash, and then after the first, it's spreading into Walud too after the first time skip. So Walud's not safe either from the blight. But they do have a significant amount of land that isn't blighted, I guess, more so than Dalmekia, which is getting fucked up in the western reaches over here. Alright, Garuda's Rage. Retreat. So the intelligencers were retreating to Walud when they got fucking murdered, and then Benedicta went nuts? Or maybe... entire villages were swept up in the Tempest? Jeez. Here once did rage a storm born of a dominance and madness. A storm within which the icons Garuda and Ifrit clashed, and from which only one would emerge. The struggle saw the landscape razed as holts, farms, and villages that had stood for ages were in but mere moments struck from existence. Oh god, so we did have collateral damage. Now all that remains is the blackened waste, somehow even more lifeless than a blighted deadlands. Whoopsies! Haha! Whoopsie doodle! Battle of Belinus Tor. Yeah, I want to know more about this. Okay. As battle rages atop Belinus Tor, between the legions of Sambrique and the Royal Knights of Walud. Yeah, what's Battle of Belinus Tor? Okay. Battle of Belinus Tor was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sambrique and the Kingdom of Walud, having lost vital territory to Sambriquois forces 8 years earlier. In the Battle of Twin Realms, the Waluders launched an assault on the eponymous peak. Belinus Tor is a mountain, I guess. To regain a foothold in Imperial lands on the opposite side of the Strait of Altha. Both sides fielded their icons, and in the ensuing showdown between Odin and Bahamut, an entire Sambriquois legion was lost, and the Waluders regained their outposts on Storm. So Odin won. Belinus Tor, named for the highest of its peaks, Sambrique's Belinus Tor is a region of rolling grassy hills slightly inland of where the Strait of Altha meets the Sea of Grace. In year 873, it was the site of the decisive battle in the Kingdom of Walud's failed bid to regain a foothold in Storm. Wait. Did they gain it or not gain it then? War of Conquest, defense of Sambrique. Okay. The Strait of Altha is what's dividing the continents then. The narrow channel to the north of the Crystalline Dominion that separates the continents of Storm and Ash, with Sambrique to the west, Walud to the east, and the Dominion to the south. Its shores are never short of soldiers or political tension. Gotcha. So this was the Crystalline Dominion right here. So... doesn't seem like Walud got that much land. Maybe they just got an outpost. Salvation at Kingsfall. Cid's rendezvous with Gav at Kingsfall is forestalled by the presence of Imperial soldiers in hot pursuit. So this is when we went to save Gav. And so then we were gonna go for Rosaria, right? After learning that he is the dominant of fire who slew his brother, Clive longs only for oblivion. Poor guy. Located in western Sambrique near the Rosarian border, the King's Fall is a towering cataract fed by the waters of multiple converging tributaries. Yeah, I remember the sluice. Though these waters have long played an integral part in the lives of nearby settlers, an influx of displaced beasts fleeing from the Blight has forced many to abandon their claim to the resource. Oh. Imagine Needing to realize you are the dominative of free to long for oblivion. All I needed was to get depression. Dan! Oh, man. A duchy despoiled. Clive and Jill return to Rosaria. Find that a lot of its barriers has plunged. Yeah, since Alabama became serene. However, in the far northern reaches, they discover the old duchy, a vestige of the old duchy, the village of Eastpool. But then they got fucked. The village now lies abandoned and in ruins. No! Martha's Rest, a small settlement huddled atop a rocky tor overlooking the swampy lowlands of southeastern Rosaria. Sellswords gather in the barracks, hawkers in the streets, and those short on work can be heard singing over flagons of ale in the morning to night in the village's eponymous tavern. The former duchy may want for cheer, since being annexed by the Empire, the rest is a rare spot of sunshine among the gloom. Thank you, Martha! Most travelers make a point of stopping over when they're passing through. Oh yeah, the Abbey. So we actually walked from here to here, so this is a bit where we could actually walk on foot. A clutch of humble stone buildings perched above the Sorrowwise Bay in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. The Abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of Sabrique. And as such, it is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region. So, ironically, this was, it was built as a part of the annexation. All right. Hannah Murdoch. The end of Eastpool. No. Thanks, Mom. And then, Hugo Kupka orders his men to hunt down Sid, the man he believes murdered his lost love. Yeah, who sent him that box? All right. Let's find Dominican Republic. This is what's big in the story right now anyway. A nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and it has its capital at Rondilla. Oh, so we weren't even in the capital. That town we were in was just a town. It's also the home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dhalmekia's key political entity is the parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the prime minister at its head. Dabog? No, capital Dazbog. Okay. So inside the Mother Crystal is a castle, Dazbog, home of Hugo Kupka. He's got so much power that he lives in the Mother Crystal. Jesus Christ. Kupka obsessed with finding Sid after and exacting his revenge for the murder of Benedicta Harmon. It wasn't her though, it was me. Co-opted the soldiers of the realm and had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush him out of hiding. No. Dabog? Hypertune? Dazbog, apparently. Sid's hideaway. Following the destruction of the Dominion. Ooh, after his location was discovered by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, In a single night, the hideaway was destroyed, fewer than half managing to escape the slaughter visited upon them by Kupka and his men. Jesus. That's right, he was there. Titan was having a little tantrum. But anyway, yeah. That hadn't happened yet at this current point in time. Massacre at Eastpool. So, the Imperial soldiers that murdered everyone at Eastpool were actually sent forth from Rosalith. That's so fucked up. Thanks, Mom. Eastpool's population was effectively decimated. Oh, that's so awful. Okay. The Drake decapitated. That's one way to put it. Drake's head falls. Towered over the holy capital until Cid destroyed it. Yeah, it did look very cool, but I guess it had to die, but it did look very pretty at one point. Its mighty silhouette, a testament to the power and permanence of the Empire, but then it fizzled out. After the incident, Cid was declared a wanted man, and the faction he led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Valisthea. So that's what made us criminals. Clive destroys the heart of Drake's head, but it comes at the cost of Cid's life and very nearly their own after they are set upon by a bizarre otherworldly being, only to be saved at the last moment by Clive's younger brother Joshua, alive after all these years. Why would they label us criminals? Because we destroyed their resources, the biggest resource they had. Like, I know we only destroyed a major resource in a major city. Why would we be criminals? All right, how's it doing nowadays? Capital no longer. Oh, that place was so pretty and it got abandoned, man. Former capital of the Holy Empire, Sandbreak, after its mother crystal was destroyed in an attack by Cid the Outlaw. The decision was made to move the throne and her armies south to the Crystalline Dominion, regardless of whether or not the Dominion citizens approved. Oriflamme has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the mother's blessing and all the benefits it brought. It's rotten. The Empire's new dominion. Yeah, that's when it's invading south. Holy Empire, Sylvester sees the Dominion's neutrality treaty cast to the pyre. His forces quickly overwhelm Twinside's defenses, securing the city as the new capital of the Holy Empire. The Crystalline Dominion. Nice flag. Too bad it's not relevant nowadays. A once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, its capital Twinside is built on the tiny Isles of Ark from which its mother crystal Drake's tail arises. After Drake's head was destroyed by us, the Holy Empire of St. Brick declared Twinside its new capital in defiance of the long-standing non-aggression treaty. While controversial, the move carried out by Prince Dion and his Knights Dragoon. Dion, you could just say no to your dad. Proceeded mostly unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of a dominant of its own in which to intimidate the interlopers. Oh man, that treaty really was the only thing holding them in place. So it looks like Twinside is on this island right between... Oh, it really did straddle the strait. There's like this choke point here with this island in the middle, and that was the Dominion. Occupation of the Crystal Dominion. Okay. Meanwhile, Clive returns to the hideaway to find it in ruins, devastated by Hugo Kupko. So we didn't see this, but this happened. He refuses to let Sid's dream die, however, and rallies the survivors behind him, eventually leading them to build a new city in the heart of Benimir. So Benimir is the lake that we're in. The lake in the blighted lands on the southern edge of the former Grand Duchy of Rosaria. So it used to be part of Rosaria before it got all blighted. It was named for the dragon that some tales say created the basin when it fell from the sky. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten cenotaphs, leading some to liken it to a graveyard. Its remote location, far from any trade route and deep inside the Deadlands, made it an obvious choice for Clive when faced with rebuilding Sid's legacy. So it was Clive's choice to rebuild it in the lake. Interesting. Established under the leadership of Clive Rosfield, who took on the title of Sid after his former leader's passing, and Titan's destruction of the old hideaway, here a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm is gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins deep within the Deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Benimir, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Oh, Hugo hasn't shown up yet because I'm taking forever to move on because I'm reading all this stuff. But it does make like everybody's movements and what happened easy to understand, so I appreciate it. The Empire's new dominion. Oh wait, we know that. This is like now, right? Oh. This is now. Okay. Sambrique's conquest of the Crystalline Dominion is now complete, but while the Dalmatian army amasses near the Dominion's borders, their dominant, Hugo, is rather more interested in tormenting his own nation's bearers, all to enslave Sid the Outlaw, who he believes murdered his love. All right, so Hugo was abusing his bearers just to draw Clive out of hiding so he can go kill him. So Hugo and Clive are having a revenge war. Yes. Okay, Hugo is probably the most powerful person in this republic. He lives in a castle inside of the Mother Crystal here. And the different, you know, elected officials keep having to owe him more and more because they need Titan to get their ass out of trouble in like military situations. Yeah, so he's incredibly rich and powerful and Titan, and he's wants revenge for Benedicta, basically. Mercenary, I guess it would be more like a warlord. And it's like, I guess it's kind of like a mercenary. But since, you know, every man is man for himself, he's not enslaved to the Republic or anything. He's just a part of it, right? So he deigns to lend his assistance. But since his assistance is very much needed, he's like becoming more and more powerful. And private contractor, yeah, that's a good way to put it. An extremely powerful private contractor, because the Republic is very much in his debt. In pursuit of Sid. Men of the Rock. All right, here we go. Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Sid's original hideaway. Vengeance for the brutal beheading of... It was her head! It was her head! Who cut off her head? I knew it! It was her head in the box! I can't believe I was right! It was her head in the box. That's why he reacted like that. But somebody must have done that. Somebody found her corpse, cut off her head. It was obvious, but they never showed it, so I wasn't, 100% sure. But for him to react like that, what's in the box? Yeah, exactly. It was what's in the box. It was the exact same thing. But who did that? Somebody found her corpse, cut off its head, and then mailed it to Hugo saying it was from Sid. Whoever did that is the guy who really fucked us over. But the John Doe, of course. But the funny part is that since Clive has taken on the role of Sid, and Hugo wants to kill Sid, quote unquote, for quote unquote killing Benedicta, Clive was the actual person who ended Benedicta's life, so somehow he's actually going after the correct person. In like the most roundabout way. But Clive obviously is not the person who cut off her head and sent it to Hugo, so who the fuck was that? Alright, so Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slaked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Sid from hiding. He's just causing a massive amount of damage doing so. Yeah, exactly. All because he wants revenge. Alright. 5 years have passed since Sid died, and Clive has taken over from where his friend left off. He and Jill journey over to Kosnus, a ramshackle refugee settlement in Dalmekia. So Kosnus is the place we were at. I guess we're not going to go back there, but it's a refugee settlement. Or a local informer reports that Hugo Kupka's minions are holding a group of bearers hostage. A town located in the rugged northern reaches of the Dalmatian Republic. Though it was once a thriving trading post, the coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off longtime residents. All that now remains are refugees fleeing from elsewhere, the black marketeers who prey upon them, and barely enough soldiers to keep the peace, or rather to pretend to when they're not being bribed to look the other way. All right. Okay. Oh, I need to rest my voice. Let's move. Oh wait. The grand cast. Here you can detailed visualization of character relationships. Oh my god, it's gonna like he hates him. She has a crush on him, like one of those charts. Here we get Stella's tail. There we go. There we go. Tail cam. Pivotal milestone. Clive. Believe dead. No. Wyvern. Wow, this is interesting. Ooh. Dead. Deceased. Yo. Lays to rest, carry some. Maybe we can find out why he was naked. Oh. Of course not. Oh, maybe we can find out more from Clive's information. An Imperial bearer returned ally of Sid the Outlaw. In truth, however, he is something much more, not only the firstborn son of the Archduke of Rosaria, but also the dominant of Ifrit, the ability to absorb the powers of other icons. In the 5 years since the fall of Drake's head and the death of his mentor, he and Jill have strived to continue Sid's legacy, the light of Ramu forever in his heart. Yeah, he just woke up naked for some reason. That's what it seemed like with how the cutscene was edited. But I think the most likely explanation was, so to the viewer, that seems to be what happened, but perhaps he woke up earlier and fucking went nuts and maybe pulled off his own clothes or something. I don't know, something like that. After Sid fell and his hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Sid the Outlaw and leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, he continues Sid's mission to emancipate bearers with rid the realm of the Mother Crystals. Okay. Fine Hound! Look at this fine hound! He is fiercely protective of his allies, loath as he is to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side. Putting the hunting skills Sid taught him to use in fending off foes and picking up trails. Good boy! Yeah, waking up naked in a cell is a terrifying prospect, which is why we were like, why did Sid do that? But maybe he didn't do that. So, the hooded man. Oh, no, Gav is tracking him. Oh. They had an icon battle. Oh wait, no, he was before. Right. No, this is the Battle of Belinus Tor. This is a little while ago. Never mind. So she's Rosarian. Okay. Quentin is his own little square. Who's General Dog? Oh, Otto. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Geralf is dead. Right. We should see how many of these little circles are gray by the end. Traveling companions, best friends! Oh, look! Best friends! Accompanies, joins forces with, hates, oh yeah, Titan now hates Sid. The Empire slays Hannah, yeah, unfortunately. She tyrannizes Rosaria as a whole. Okay, yeah. This is interesting how they set this up. Former lovers, right. Father and son, Dion and Sylvester. He married Annabelle. Allies with Isabel. Oh, these are the major allies. Okay. Yeah, like Quentin, Isabel and Martha are all like really important people in their area that Clive's important allies, right? Oh, now this is where the shit gets interesting. Traveling companions passes his title to Clive, gives the power of Ramo to Clive. Dominant of the Phoenix. Now Joshua is considered a main protagonist. Traveling companions seals away the mysterious being Ultima. Yeah, let's look at this. An otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousnesses. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. What happened then? What happened after that to him? He rejects Ultima all the way around here, slays Sid. No! Hates, destroys Sid's hideaway. Yep. Alright, mortal foe. Alright. Titan is Clive's mortal foe. Titan is hunting Clive. They are traveling companions, best friends. He is now the leader of Clive's hideaway! Does his bio call Hugo a simp? The love of his life. Alright, let's see. His love for Benedicta Harmon is absolute. He would gladly betray his every ally to be with her. But what I think what it says in Benedicta's is wait, what was it over here? She crushed the hopes of the Republican Army while encouraging the hopes of Hugo. While her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas, the love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true. So yeah, it basically says that like Hugo meant nothing to her, but he was basically a mega simp. It was like the love of his life. Allies with Victor. Right. He was there like super early on. After the time skip, I mean. Okay, we're becoming a little more entangled, and this is where we are now. No, at the beginning, Ambrosia. So sad. Best friends with Torgal forever. Yeah, look at those, like, yeah, Ambrosia saves Clive. Question mark, question mark, question mark. All right, I'm done talking.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Look, it's Sid.
Staying long this time?
But basically, I think I'm not confused by anything at this point, aside from, you know, what's not revealed to us yet. I think I get exactly what's going on, aside from, you know, surprises. The Sins of Zemeckis, an illustrated history of the twins, Volume 4, Tales of the Founder, Mort d'Olivier. So French does exist. Mithril, a mineral most mighty. Mithril is a material of both passing hardness and luster, and it is these two qualities from which it is valued by the weapon and armor smiths of the realm. However, there is a third quality of mithril that sets it apart from steel or shell, its durance. While even the finest steel may be melted by dragon's fire, become brittle in frigid climes, or turn to rust if not regularly and rightly oiled, mithril is, once made, eternally unchanging. In this volume, I will explain how one might go about making, shaping, and employing mithril in one's work. So mithril is like a alloy? Then? Question mark? Yes, Dion is the Emperor's son, that is correct, and he is Bahamut's dominant. And it seems he invaded Crystalline Dominion on his father's orders, which makes sense, but I'm still like, geez, Dion.
Old Tome said the hideaway is built inside an airship. Said it was called the Invincible.
The Invincible. That's a reference. Wasn't there the Invincible in Final Fantasy V? I'd have to double check. One of those Final Fantasies. Aww. Simeon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume 11th. Yes, finally! One of these ye old English, I was waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Dion seems like an upstanding, shining prince kind of character. He doesn't seem to be rebellious, as far as I can tell. He seems to follow exactly what his father tells him to do, and apparently the country loves him and stuff. He's like, oh, our prince are protecting us. Bahamut is our protector, kind of thing. All right. Simeon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume the 11th. The Treasury of Beasts. Ye seas which gird about ye land of Valisthea on all sides doth churn most frothily with diverse and deadly creatures. Among these are beasts more prodigious in size than entire islands, yet customarily as placid as ye very doldrums. Yet lo, when they do awaken, towering waves are driven forth, like in proportion to great mountains. Ye people of ye outer seas in which these creatures dwell doth live in great terror of ye writhing isles, as certain chroniclers make record of their being known. Seems like the universe got halved without Sid, yeah, I know. But it seems as though there's giant sea creatures. I wonder if we'll have to fight one day. Harpocrates! You look so much more at home.
Norseman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine.
I thought the book might be foreshadowing.
You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men. Heavy leather-bound tome containing the findings of one Anaximander of Canver, a renowned theologian who spent most of his life chronicling Valisthea's diverse religious history. Oh. Religious history. FF3 and FF9. Okay, I was probably thinking of FF3 then.
Devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same, but alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head, but Without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I
Damn.
regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Empire getting a monopoly on the world's books.
I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind.
Because nobody lives there anymore,
many
right?
in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
So we could just venture in there or something? Maybe?
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though.
Aww.
Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Good. That Moogle. That's so
We
cute.
all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
Oh, I like this guy's style, stealing from the Kupo. Oh, they're twins.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young.
Hmm.
The loss of their parents
Moogles aren't
weighs
real,
heavy
Wink.
on them. However well they hide it.
Who were their parents?
Titan took much from us that
No.
night. From some more than others. And the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That
Oh,
we must.
sad.
Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day. Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
I don't think I need to use Harpocrates lore for a while because I just read so much looking through the current events thing with Vivian, so I think I can just go. Oh, Tarja.
Not back a blink, and you're already off solving everyone's problems.
I like her,
That looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
Heh.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd
Oh.
forgotten what life was like without it.
Did she take it off?
What it was like to be myself.
Oh.
And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
So it was like surgery.
Did most of the work.
She surgeried it off.
Before I forget,
She did
a
it to
rider was here
herself.
with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a Stolas. All right. I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
Yeah, I like her new outfit. Ooh, her hair got longer.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
So, it wasn't a burn. She surgeried the brand off of him. But I guess if somebody looks close, they could be like, that's a rather suspicious shaped scar. A suspiciously, brand shaped scar. Hi, Jill.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
All right. Her cheek is sus, dude. Yeah. Your cheek is sus, dude. I mean, but same with Tarja. Seems she might have done the same procedure to herself, which is kind of terrifying. I wonder how good, I wonder how painful that was. She's hardcore, I know. All right, so now I need to check the reading desk when I come back from the hideaway. Everybody wears leather in this game. So this is from Gav. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. Okay, so Dalmekia is going to fight Sambrique at Twinside. And so Hugo Kupka's men have been summoned to the front. So we might get Bahamut versus Titan fight. Can I change Clive's outfit for the colors? I have no idea. I think not. I can change his sword, though.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Oh, so the army's marching, but Hugo's defending the capital.
This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
Gonna go beat the shit out of Hugo. The chance we've been waiting for.
We've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
Clive's always depressed.
5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more.
It's okay, Clive.
Each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give.
Stop brooding, dude. You're being cliché.
In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
Oh yeah, how did he, like, process that whole thing?
He did. He was there.
He still has the Phoenix down.
I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will.
Yeah.
And we must be ready when he does.
Yeah, but I guess the most of the absorbing was in the 5-year time skip. Oh hey, let's have it.
Without mother crystals.
Clinky.
To sit.
It's a sit. Sad. The group only has 2 2 dominants now. Joshua is alive! Maybe he really is like the Phoenix and he just keeps coming back.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace.
Oh God, yeah.
This is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It's the Northern Territories.
It's only a matter of time before the twins are no more.
Only matter of time before they absorb the entire
The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
I see the family resemblance. Oh, Trinity. Yeah. So when I said there's like a handmaiden accompanying him, that's been that girl the whole time. We still don't know shit about what's going on with them.
If you... my apologies. I didn't mean to intrude.
It wasn't like
Not
that.
at all.
We were just discussing strategy.
That's what they call it nowadays.
It's Martha from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway,
Martha!
I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Not Martha!
Very well.
We need to save Martha. Yeah, don't worry, Clive never hits. Exactly.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Martha!
Something has happened to Martha. We need to speak with Otto.
I agree, Martha! So many fucked up things have happened to my friends. If we can save Martha, then that's good.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on her
God.
claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put.
What the fuck?
Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing.
Oh,
She's fallen into the hands of the Empire. We could be next.
No, save
Couple of
her.
curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Martha was in a really risky position if the Empire ever figured out what she was doing. But like, okay.
Martha is a survivor. We'll find her.
I hope so, Jill. Yeah, Curse Breakers is something I've been meaning to learn about. A unit drawn from those of fighting age and martial training among the residents of the Hideaway, who would conduct operations to liberate bearers from slavery. All right, so Gav's a Curse Breaker. Beginning as a loose collection of like-minded individuals in Sid's Hideaway to those who chose to rid themselves of their bearer brands that they might serve the cause out in the field. The Order has greatly expanded both its ranks and operations since the move to Benumir, all under Otto's watchful eye. Okay. Oh, a side quest.
Finish with that.
Welcome back, Sid.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rot for a moon or so, assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more.
doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
So maybe, wait, is it the blight making the lake so, like, bad? Someone finds you some, unless of course, someone finds you some pitch?
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest.
Well, the
and lug
blight, the
back
blighted
here to the
areas are
meter,
fucked up and lifeless.
Which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
So that's where you get the quest cock and ball. Oh.
Never been to Curltail Falls myself. Never seen a curl for that matter. Not that I want to. I heard they'll tear a man from cock to crown soon as look at him.
Yes,
Good thing
the wonderful,
all we need is some wax from a thorny pitcher. How hard can that be?
Oh my god. That name of quest has been around on the internet, so this is the context, huh? Oh, I can go everywhere. I might have to see how things are going in different places. Well, why don't we go to Curltail Falls then? In Rosaria. It's on the way anyway to Martha's Rest. 3 reeds. Eastern Rosaria. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. Oh, we've been here before, haven't we? Good old. Good old Jill and Torgal. So those are the Curltail Falls. Yep. Yeah, I remember the aqueduct. Yep, there's Martha's Rest. Yeah, we've been here before. This is like the swamp.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. The trees don't have teeth.
Ooh, it chain lightning. That's cool. Oh, ah!
You're finished.
Yeah, what Dan said too. That's why we're trying to destroy them.
I can't imagine Obolus needing any more than this. Time to head home.
I think from here we can just teleport over to Martha's Rest. Basically Mako from FF7. Pretty much.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the
Oh
others.
god, this is not great. Uh-oh. Y'all okay?
I'm sorry, Sid. We were too late. The Imperials have already left.
Shit.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Let's get you to a physica, shall we?
I'm sorry. I think I twisted something.
Sid? What said you'd be coming? I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes.
Imperials attacked, I guess.
Storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got nowhere compared by shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
She was
Judging by
captured.
their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
Oh no.
Bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But,
Oh, his mark got taken off
one of the
too.
locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good.
This isn't.
Be careful out there, Sid.
This isn't the same village. It's close by, but not the exact same one. Like. Oh, oops. All right, so Eastpool is the one that Mommy Dearest obliterated. Martha's Rest is more south, but they're close by, so I guess it was only a matter of time. Sad. Oh yeah, who's Cole? Second in command of the Curse Breakers. Yeah, so all these Curse Breakers have gotten their brands surgically removed too. So he was a slave soldier for the Republic before being freed and taken in by those who now he calls his brothers and sisters in arms. He does look like an action man. Martha! We need to save her. We can't teleport any closer to the Abbey, right? No.
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling.
Oh
Bearers
God.
are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Like Mommy Dearest? Shit.
Oi, look sharp!
Hey? What?
Oh wait, I need to use the bridge to get down. Or could I use the elevator? There we go. Wait, now you're asking who Martha is? She was Sid's ally in this area.
If those Orsons touch an arrow on Martha's head.
She, that tavern we were just in, she was the tavern keep. And she was, taking in bearers. And she told us to go over this abbey, and that's how we found out about, people who use either too much turning to stone.
Look, up ahead.
Because the bearers, oh no. Martha?
Martha, are you hurt?
I didn't think we'd find her this
Don't worry
quickly.
about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do
Oh
something.
no!
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what
Who are
happened.
those?
The Black Shields.
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers.
Shit.
They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Oh!
They may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
Or Jill, take her back.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Oh, Martha. At least she's alive. But yeah.
Shield. Is this some sort of twisted joke?
Right, because he was a shield of Rosaria.
Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her
Oh,
citizens.
Clive is salty.
Even for the Empire.
I'm over leveled now for these things. Okay, so basically, oh, wild chocobos. Anyway. Let me hold up a bit. All right, so basically, Martha was purchasing bearers in order to free them. And so, she would have, ones that were dying from being turned to stone. Yeah, even enslaving Clive was meant like a diss to her late husband. I agree. So, so the ones that were turning to stone would be hidden away and taking and like looked after at the abbey, so they could, you know, pass their last days in comfort, because this priest there would, you know, look after them. So it was like people on their deathbeds who saved Martha, which is really touching but also sad, so I hope they're okay. Yeah. But Martha would have died if they oh god.
Are we too late?
Was that guy turning to stone? Yes, he was. This was one of them. See, his arm was turning to stone and his leg. Oh god, this one too. You see the hand? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I had a feeling.
Damn it. I thought you lot were all spent.
Oh, great. Time to die.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Time to die, bitches.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
What do you mean turned?
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Wait, you mean we aren't traitors?
For their crimes shall they be punished.
Black shields.
Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
Anyway, time to die.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive is salty.
This won't take long.
Wait, oh yeah, blind justice. Okay. See it like chain lightning. That was awesome. I fucked them up. Those were words of the shields of Rosaria. So the like order to defend the Phoenix that you know, Clive aspired to and joined when he was young. And this was like part of the old Rosaria before it was taken over by the Empire, so he probably sees it as like a horrible perversion of, you know, a noble order. He was the first shield, so he was like at the head of them.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
I fucked them up. Did you see that? That fire? I like sped run that shit.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Yeah, a twisted and corrupted version of the old order. Is he in the house then? Oh, sorry, Jill. I didn't mean to bump into you. Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
The abbot.
Where is he? Oh, they killed him. He was such a good man. Oh god, you can see some of them disintegrating. Look at the sand.
Protecting him,
Oh.
calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
That's why they disintegrated, because they were using magic to protect him.
Clive. He's breathing.
He's alive? Oh no, this guy's alive.
The friends of Martha.
The sides of his head is going.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg Sid's aid.
I'm Sid.
And tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
What can we do for you, man?
Where are you?
Oh shit.
In here. We found a survivor.
Clive.
Did he? Oh, he died.
He's gone.
Oh, he turned completely to stone. Yeah, Return of the King. We need to free Rosaria real badly.
We've laid the abbot to rest, but the bearers, they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix Jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
They got them in bags because they all turned to dust. That's so sad. It's a bag full of bearers. They gotta carry them out in bags because they disintegrated. Oh, great. I like coal.
The fork to the drawbridge is back the way we came. It's where the abbot would have gone himself, had he not.
That's how you usually carry ashes. True. If there was a cremation, it's just, there wasn't a cremation. They literally disintegrated. Kiwi! Oh my goodness, Kiwi! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Oh, let me shout you out before this spider attacks me. Makers and crafting! What were you doing? Were you needle felting? Thank you guys so much for coming here. I hope you had a great stream, Kiwi. If you need to, you know, go get some dinner, take a rest after all that. Artful, thank you so much for following. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm out of these spiders' hair for a second. Hi, I'm Katie. I met Kiwi through needle felting. I do needle felting on Saturdays. Like my little Gumi right here is needle felted. I do needle felting on stream all week. Yay! I'll have to tune in. Needle felting week. Hell yeah. But yeah, I usually needle felt on Saturdays and like Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays I stream video games. So right now I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. And oh yeah, please eat. Thank you so much for bringing your audience over. But yeah, and you know, stretch your hands and stuff. And Sundays I play Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, you guys actually came to a rather sad moment. We're actually about to lay some peoples to rest who just died, so pleasant. But yeah, if you guys wanted to play this game and are concerned about spoilers, you may want to hoof it, because oh great. All right, anyway, let's go kill these spiders. Oh, let's do this. All right. Oh, Rowan! Thank you so much for subbing for 10 months. Very good for the brain, just making little dudes. I know, making little dudes is the best. How do I get over there? Oh, it's up the fork. So I gotta go back and around. Okay. Right, this way, right? Yeah. Pouring one out, yeah. Our 10th month anniversary, oh. Got me another sub. Thank you. No, but Kiwi, you don't get it. We're literally pouring one out because the people who died literally disintegrated, and we have them in a bag, and we're gonna put the bag in, pour the bag in the river. So we're literally pouring one out. We're pouring them out. Do we have to fight that? An Araman. Araman, right? Wait, it's a hunt, Mark? But hunts hadn't even gotten unlocked yet. Notorious marks. Every now and then Clive may encounter notorious marks like Eureka in Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 real. Oh god, this one's level 45. I know there's different ranks though. This one is rank C. Hopefully it's not level 45. Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, more ferocious than most. Defeating these notorious marks not only earns him renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear and upgrade existing items. Okay. All right. 25. All right. The same as me, so that's fine. Woo!
It's a floating eyeball.
It's a floating eyeball. Doom? Don't doom me! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Oh, God damn it. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Too slow.
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Yeah! Yeah! Quaker? Earthquaking? You earthquaking me? it's just a 14 model, but in HD. It's happened a few times.
Nice try.
Woo! All right, finally. All right, let's flame on. Let's go. Tornado! Woo! Parry! Oh, that was nice. Woo! We got it! Hey! I'm gaming! Making a whole new model just slightly different sounds like even more money spent on nothing. But it's also hilarious. What do you mean, do I know about boobs? All right, thank you for lurking, Kiwi. And thank you so much for the raid. Please have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for lurking.
You didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it's dead. And its eye is still open and staring at me. Great. Okay. Oh, Stella, hold on. I can get some cat cam going. You guys rated the right stream. I got the goods. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's right. If you follow now, you can get cool Stella emotes. Like
That must be the bridge.
show them the Stella emotes. Ah, hell yeah. Thank you, not your mother, for following. Yeah, exactly. And now we have to do something depressing. Sorry, everybody. We gotta scatter the remains.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
F in the chat for these bearers.
And now they are truly free.
Oops. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve.
Yeah, we're just burning them and just leaving them there.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta check on Martha. I'm just gonna teleport to Martha. Oops. I just need to single. Oh no, Rowan, look at the right. Look, I got the quest. Look at the quest name. I got the meme quest name. You know what the context? Literally, it's just there is a ship that like the water is nasty and eating into it, and they need some pitch to tar the ship with so it can last longer. Oh, Sugar Plum Hobie, thank you so much for following. I hope you enjoy your Stella emotes. All right, yeah, I gotta teleport to Martha's Rest. Rowan, so much happened. What's the last thing you remember? Yeah!
We've been speaking with the Blood Axes about how best to protect the village. We won't let this happen again.
I hope not. I remember when Martha's Rest was a happier place, even amongst the misery.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
Okay, so there has been another time skip. Clive is now in his 30s, and his hair is even longer now, but he's in the same outfit. All right, so I'm about to say some Final Fantasy 16 spoilers, like serious spoilers, if you guys want to play the game. So I'm just saying right now, just catching my friend up on what happened. But this is some serious spoilers. I'm just telling you now. All right, so Jill looks the same after 5 years, and so does Torgal. Anyway. Sid had a plan to go destroy the Mother Crystal. Somebody cut the head off of the corpse of Benedicta and sent it in a box to Hugo, Titan's dominant, and told him it was Sid who sent the box. It literally like what's in the box, like 7 kind of thing. I don't know who did this. Whoever did this fucked us up big time. Big mystery. Anyway, Hugo thinks Sid killed his girlfriend. Oh, what's in the box? Yeah, so Hugo was like a mega simp for Benedicta, so now he was like swearing vengeance on Sid. So his dudes were figuring out where Sid's hideaway was. Meanwhile, Sid wanted to go to Sambrique, the Empire, to destroy the Mother Crystal. And it turns out you can destroy an entire mountain-sized Mother Crystal if you go in the middle and destroy the core. So we infiltrated, Jill, Clive, and Sid all infiltrated the capital city, and up in the middle Mother Crystal where they were mining for crystals. But there was an ether flood, and it turns out if there's so much ether that you can see it, in this game it's actually bad. So things will, bearers and dominants are generally safe from high levels of ether, but regular Joes will and animals will turn into like mindless killing machines, like lose their whole sense of self, right? So we had to fight a lot of dudes, and we had to fight a whole ass dragon that had that happen to it. And so then we went in, and Sid turned into Ramu to destroy the core of the big shiny Mother Crystal in the capital city. But when that happened, this kind of black hole looking thing, portal looking thing opened up in it. So remember in like the X-Death raid, like when you were with me when we unsynced it on Savage, right? The second half, it's like the icon to the Slippy server. Like there's a dude like pulling the hole open and crawling out, right? So that happened. It was Typhon, but Typhon in this looks like a very fucked up emo guy with no legs, kind of like if you crossed Marilyn Manson with a squid or something. Like so everyone's like, what the fuck is that, right? And so Ramu threw the staff and pierced its chest. But as it was falling back into the hole, it was kind of pulled Clive with it, not physically, but kind of mentally. And so Clive kind of goes into this realm he's been in before when weird shit happens, like when he was fighting Ifrit inside of himself. And he turned into Ifrit in this place and fought Titan. And no, he didn't fight Titan, sorry, he fought Typhon. And so that was a really cool fight. That's when I was like going to Slippy like, oh my god, Soken wrote a banger, because it's the one time Soken hasn't gone all classical. It was like electronic and rock. It was amazing. Anyway, after the fight, the source of the weird voice that's been plaguing Clive all this time, like when Joshua died and things like that, or, you know, quote unquote died and things like that. And it turns out that's Ultima. Ultima is oh, I can maybe show you. No, I can't show you unless I'm back at the hideaway. Anyway, Ultima is a really freaky looking guy, and he wants Clive as a vessel and his power for some reason. Ultima the High Seraph. In this, he looks more like Emperor Palpatine than the High Seraph in this sense. But anyway, okay, so the other thing going on was Typhon had severely injured Sid before Sid, you know, threw the thing in him, and, you know, he'd been getting weaker anyway. So Sid is dying on the floor, and I'm like, there's no way. And the last thing Sid does is he starts passing on his power to Clive, like, and I'm like, no, because I'm like, that means you're gone. And I'm like, no. So meanwhile, Ultima is like coming back in and trying to go after Clive again. I know, not 60. I was like so in denial the entire scene. And then Joshua shows up to save them, because all three of them were about to be like fucking done in by Ultima. And then Clive, Joshua was facing up against him. And when Ultima kind of fucked them up earlier, he knocked all of them unconscious and was, you know, about to, no, Sid had died, and Jill and Clive were like unconscious, and he was like gonna advance upon them and get Clive for whatever he needed. There's one thing about that guy, you never know if he's serious or if he's just joshing. Oh. Oh man. So anyway, Joshua, yeah, he was like throwing all these fireballs in Ultima, and Ultima's like, yeah, we're not getting anywhere. So Ultima was like, yeah, so we're not getting anywhere, so I'm just gonna go take what I need. And so he like kind of teleported behind Joshua, like, it was like, yeah, get out of my way, kid, to like go get Clive. And so Joshua was like, hey, you didn't hear me, I said leave my brother alone. So he made a cage of fire around Ultima, and he ended up absorbing Ultima into himself. And then as this happened, the Mother Crystal started collapsing, and that's the last time we see Joshua. Is he had absorbed Ultima into himself, trying to contain him. So we don't know, once again, we don't know if Joshua's alive or dead. and sealing that awful Palpatine thing inside him can't be healthy, you know. But Clive sees him for just a brief moment. He kind of wakes up and he's like reaching towards him, so he saw him. Well, yeah, but Clive didn't know that. Wait, no, you're right. He did show up again. You're right. So he is alive. Yes, you're right. Joshua showed back up. So he is alive. You're right. Okay. I'm starting to think he might be like the cheerleader from Heroes at this point. Just being the Phoenix means he just keeps coming back to life. Poor guy. But Ultima seems to have to do with the weirdness of whatever the fuck's going on. But so basically they escape. 5 years pass. Clive takes on the name Sid. So whenever anybody's talking about Sid now, they're talking about Clive. So there's kind of a fiction that Sid is still alive. And it's Clive now. And, but on his way back, the Titan Dominant who was after Sid, his men found the hideaway and they massacred it. Because they were looking for Sid. And they couldn't find Sid because he was dead in Sambrique, right? So, less than half escaped. Everybody else was murdered. So, so this happens off screen, but like there's a time skip in the time this time skip takes place. Clive becomes the new leader. He takes up Sid's position, and he leads Sid's followers to the middle of a lake where there's an airship from the old civilization, and they make that into the new hideaway, and it's actually really cool. We'll go back there. But so some people take up their old positions, like gameplay-wise, but some people, like the botanist, had been killed, so there's like a new botanist. There's a new lady who talks to you about current events. And basically, they're trying to... Hugo and Clive are kind of in a bitter battle. Like, Hugo's been mistreating bearers in order to draw Sid out of hiding, draw Clive out of hiding, to, you know, because he wants to save them and help them. So, Hugo's trying to flush Sid, quote unquote, out so he can kill him, right, for revenge. And, that's kind of where we're at right now. We heard Martha was in trouble, our good friend who was taking care of bearers in Rosaria. And it seems the Empire was getting fresh onto what they were doing. And Martha's alive, but the village got attacked, and like all of the bearers she was taking care of seem to have died. So we're catching back up with Martha, and that's where we're at. How are you doing, girl?
No one survived then.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands.
Martha!
Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
No, it's not.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am.
Really?
The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands.
True.
Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones.
I got a big sword.
Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people. They're in for a rude awakening.
That's right, Martha.
Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived.
Or when those
he asked me to tell
owls.
you that Gav has returned.
Oh, sweet.
And we must as well. Will you be
Oh yeah,
alright here,
Gav
Martha?
lost an eye.
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
Don't mind if I do. You can have some of my soldiers. I mean, if it was up to me. Alright, so, hopefully that catches you up good. Clive was super mauling because these guys who attacked and killed the bearers were called Black Shields, so it seems as though they were co-opting the imagery and mottos of the shields of Rosaria that, you know, when Clive was a kid, he was the first shield to protect Joshua, right? So he's like, what are you guys doing? You guys are pieces of shit, you know? Because he's like, these murderers are like pretending to be like dark shields or something. I like how this is just a really depressing situation, and then in the side we have Cock and Ball. Like, thanks, Koji Fox.
Those poor souls died to give me a chance to save others. I won't let their sacrifice be in vain. What in the world is going on?
Oh no.
If you don't mind, Sid, I'd like to stay here with
Cole
Martha.
is cool.
Just until she finds someone to guard the rest, that is.
Of course, of course. I don't mind if you stay with Martha, even though I do like you, so you should stick around, but...
Arthur's a stout soul, all right. Anyone else would be out cold after what she's been through.
I'd be out cold, for sure. Ooh, plus, a special quest.
We'll return to the hideaway as soon as we've finished our ministrations.
We're best off staying where we are for now, I reckon. The boys from the garrison might still be nearby.
Found her. I'd rather not bump into them again.
Try not to move. You'll only make it worse. I know.
Oh god.
It's Martha who needs your attention, not me.
Now, you're hurt pretty bad, dude. You're bleeding everywhere. A chocobo?
Oi! You there! Don't just pass me by!
Wait, I fucking remember you! You were that asshole!
You handy with that sword of yours?
Don't you remember me, bitch?
Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing.
You don't remember me?
Question is, are you willing to use it or not?
Yeah, this is
It's
you.
A flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
The
Chocobos.
mirror universe asshole version of you.
Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos.
Does Clive not remember him either? That'd be hilarious.
And her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect
Wait.
travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Is this what I think it is?
Fighting bandits.
A white chocobo? In Rosaria?
They saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now...
A brave, protective white chocobo in Rosaria?
Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Alright.
So if I hadn't have helped
There's a
him,
good lad.
would have I been able
Where can
to
I
unlock
find these
this?
chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is?
And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
The white-winged wonder. Guys, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Stella.
That's quite a name for a chocobo.
I know. Have you ever seen a white chocobo before, Clive? A white feather.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds.
Maybe it's not a coincidence, Clive.
Looks like they went that way.
Maybe Ambrosia is one of a kind. Oh god, well...
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
Yeah, I think the chocobos killed the shit out of these guys. Damn. Torgal barks. Where are you, buddy?
They're in trouble.
Uh-oh, where are they? Where are they? Oh. Oh, dear.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Huh? And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
Could it be her?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh yeah, check this out. Rowan, if you're still here. I got Ramu powers. And it chain lightning them all. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Dogs? Woo! Jesus, he got me. Oh, Jill's got that. All right. there we go. Flame on! Okay.
To me, flames!
Slow.
Get him!
Nice try.
Alright, alright. Tornado! What was that noise? Tornadoed the crap out of that guy. One eye!
You're safe now.
Clive, she recognizes you, asshole. Look, she's like so excited. She's like, Torgal Quit!
You know her, boy.
Quit! Yeah, you know her too, asshole! She's like so happy to see you.
That scar. It couldn't be.
That's when she saved your life 18 years ago.
Ambrosia.
Oh my god. She's so happy.
You survived.
Oh, baby.
And you found yourself a flock.
Good girl. You did.
Oi! Is it over?
Yeah, you'll never believe it. This is my old chocobo.
Would I come and see how you were getting on? Oh, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
That's my chocobo.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself.
Yeah, you say that because I had my brand surgically removed.
A thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Treating me completely different since I had my brand surgically removed.
Word like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Maybe.
Well, oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
Don't matter who you are. It mattered 5 years ago, asshole.
Where's it go?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
Yeah. Oh, her little butt shakes because she's so happy to see Clive.
And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
The way her eyes are following him. Oh, her eye is following him.
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight.
I agree.
The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Ambrosia, best chocobo. Oh, you know what? You were an asshole to me 5 years ago, but thank you for the bridle and the tackle and the eye patch. Hey, we got an eye patch. That was. How did you happen to have an eye patch?
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure?
Did you just sew it on just now?
Indeed. How much do I owe you?
A few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go.
Chocobo-sized eye patch!
She's earned her right to happiness and more besides.
Yay!
Don't you worry. We'll get along just fine without her.
I love her! Her fucking badass chocobo eye patch.
You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master.
Yay! Chocobo time! Quit!
You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you.
Yeah, do you remember?
When those chocobos swarmed my car on the road, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bear.
Doesn't my scar look strangely bear-shaped?
That'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am.
Uh-huh.
Pay me no mind.
You recognized him for a second there.
Best be on my way.
You were an asshole to me back then. So, but thank you for the bridal, I guess. Bye. And leading me back to Ambrosia, I guess. I guess what goes around comes around or something.
I'll call you when I need you.
Aww. So it's like, you go fun with your friends and I'll like whistle for you when I need you. Oh, her little butt wiggle. Aww. The white-winged wonder. So it's kind of like calling Epona, right? Like, just finds you. Ambrosia's tack. A bespoke saddle and blinders worn by Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Quit, Ambrosia. Chocobo unlocked! Wait, I want to call Chocobo. Hold R3 while... Oh, so that's what holding R3 is for. After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful Oh my god, look at the Chocobo footprints in the mud. Hold R3 while in the field to summon Ambrosia and X to mount the Chocobo. Okay. There's my baby. Oh, hi, baby.
Good girl.
Yes! Let's go! Oh, that little thing, that little music bit right at the beginning there. That was like the Chocobo theme for just for a second. Just for such a short little second there. I want that item. All right. Whee! How do I get over there? Oh yeah, these are the HD Final Fantasy XIV antelopes. Look, antelopes in 4K. Get back here. Oh, it attacked me because I wanted to. Oh great. Okay. Okay then. Well, now you get to see them in 4K as they fuck my shit up. Oh, I actually summon Ramu's staff when I do that. That's cool. Anyway, sorry about that, Ambrosia.
Ready, go?
Let's fucking go! Where'd that item go that I was trying to get to? Aha! I guess I could just look on the map. Damn, I have to go all the way around. Whee! Bighorn! Look, 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 look! It's the fucking buffalo! This is where we get the night milk from! Oh god, it's attacking me. Alright.
Straight home now.
Look, it's the buffalo in HD. Ow.
Over here! Sick 'em!
Alright, now that it's calmed down, you can see the Final Fantasy XIV Buffalo in 4K. Is this what 7.0 is gonna look like? That would be awesome. Woo-hoo! Were you catcalling Ambrosia? Rude. The little very brief chocobo theme. Aw. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh my god, look, Jill's on her own chocobo. I didn't notice until now because I was like staring at Ambrosia. Aw. Oh, so if there's companions, those are the chocobos of Ambrosia's flock. They come with her to help out your friends. That's so cool. Ambrosia, you're the best leader. I wonder how long chocobos live. She might be kind of old now. It's been 18 years. Oh god, that means Torgal's 18 years old. How long do wolves live? Okay, I can actually just teleport from here, but I was having fun. How can I get back to map? Right. All right, so this is gonna be the, ooh, I didn't realize I could turn it around like this. It's funny. Can we see the dead Mother Crystal? No? Okay. So this was Oriflamme where there was the big crystal and now it's gone. Anyway, let's go here. And this is the cool new hideaway in the middle of a lake.
Where's Gav?
So there's like a dock down there, and if we were coming back here manually, we would be at the dock down there. Oh wait, I should go back down anyway to turn in the cock and ball quest. There's a bell and everything when it goes down. It's so cute. They build all this in 5 years. Curse Breaker's having a little bout.
Depending on who you ask, this lake was either formed when one of the fallen cities plummeted from the sky, or when a giant worm dug a lair for itself. My guilt is on the latter.
You think it was a dragon who dug this lake? So this is the cock and ball guy.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Yeah, I killed a bunch of plants.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse.
I just realized the having the Ramu sword probably sells that I'm Sid, quote unquote.
Argo.
Argo.
So your boat has a name.
The Argo, huh?
Yeah.
same as me old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the blight came. The boat's all I have left of him.
No.
And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
No. The one boat who is a man, because it was named after his dad. The one boat who is a he.
Yeah, Sid. How is it I never see you on the ferry? Forget I asked.
I teleport or something. Also, so we haven't seen Gav since before the time skip. The last time we saw Gav, he was at the hideaway during the massacre, the old hideaway. And one of the Hugo Kupka's guys who he'd sent there to find Sid had cut his eye out. He was trying to kill him, but, you know, caught him in the eye. And then Gav's like, oh my god, where's Sid? And so that's the last time we saw him. So we'll have to see how he looks 5 years later.
Gav should be back by now.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Yeah, there sure is. And so this is like the good old thoroughfare where like the shop is and where the blacksmith is. And Goots is alive. Otto's alive.
If Martha's gonna get back on her feet, she'll need our help. Whether she wants it or not.
Oh yeah, Rowan, look, the barmaid is cute.
Welcome back, Sid. How am I getting on? Ah, about as well as you'd expect of a barmaid pouring sour ale for penniless outlaws in the middle of the Deadlands. And it'd be worse than that if Molly here didn't make the best stew this side of Stone even if it is mostly just yesterday's leavings. Don't tell her you heard that from me, though. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Gav, you look the same. Oh.
Clive! Oh, I've missed
He didn't even bother with an eye patch. He's just like, this is me now.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
Yeah, you used to be like all touchy-feely with him.
Fishing in the wrong barrel.
I guess Clive's changed a bit. Oh, so I'm sitting with the doctor lady too?
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's Head?
Cool.
And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first.
Half a century of independence gone at the
So she did surgery on Clive's face to take off his
Clearly,
brand.
the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
Well, the two nations beat their shields. The rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming.
They'll never see us coming.
It's time we moved on to Mother Crystals.
Ooh, so while they're off in the east, we're gonna go in the west and like fuck up some crystals.
4 Mother Crystals.
Look at the
remain
little
installed in
chocobo
ash.
pieces.
Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
So we are going to
That is exactly what
Dhalmekia.
I would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us,
Oh, true.
is that he loves his traps.
True. So we shouldn't go for that right away.
There There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
The Iron Islands one?
Drake's breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it.
Yeah.
And I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
So we're gonna go for
Who's
that
that
one.
then?
The volcano one.
My uncle,
Your uncle?
Byron Rossfield.
Byron Rossfield?
Lord Byron Rossfield. If the seven
Lord
Lions-
Byron
the trade
Rossfield?
market holding in over 100 cities.
They couldn't resist having a Lord Byron, could they?
Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
Wait, did you not know this, Gav?
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune.
We're gonna meet Clive's
Along with a
uncle.
handsome fleet of ships.
He still has family.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Well, let's go fuck it up. Off to the Iron Kingdom. Oh, so we have a few new features unlocked. Otto's counter is now open. Alliant reports. All right. The patrons whisper. The hunt. I knew it. I called it. It's the hunt board. All three are located near Otto in the Mists. Okay. Heck yeah. Oh, and
What are we waiting for, indeed?
the Spoony Bard survived, and we know his real name now. It's Lucan Larkstongue.
On autumn's breath, ill tidings born, an erstwhile home in twain are torn. Now in his path fell shades of eye, pray let them not impede his stride.
The mess, the mess. There's like new things everywhere. But it was down and right, okay. Jill!
Your uncle always seemed a kindly soul, if a little eccentric.
She would know him because they grew up together, right? Hortense, keeper of the stores.
If you're worried about our supplies, we've plenty. Karen's seen to that. Though we're always one missed shipment away from disaster.
That room's as ragged as goat's locks.
So Martha's all right.
Yep. Others weren't so lucky, though.
Without a ship to carry it there, Drake's breath might as well be on the moon.
Yeah, our little fairies won't do the trick, huh?
Clive.
I remember you.
Oh, same old.
In it, Otto's got me reading through the reports coming in from our allies and picking out what problems need dealing with now and what can be saved for later. We're still in the early days back at the old place, so I couldn't just about handle the job myself. Stay in the world now, though. I need Dee's help to sift through it all. So the girl to your left. And that's just the sifting. Any solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The curse breakers take the urgent stuff, but we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest. So is this like you're giving us side quests from everywhere or something? If you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me. Ask about the past 5 years. So much happened since that night. Feels like a lifetime ago. But we'll never forget those who didn't make it. Kenneth, Martel. No! I didn't realize the cook got killed, motherfucker. No! That very eloquent cook got murdered. No!
And Sid?
When I found out he was gone, I thought that was it for us.
He's still with us too.
with us and in you. You took his name and gave us hope when we had none. I also have Ramu's powers now, but you don't need to know about that. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is, don't be a stranger, eh? A hideaway ain't nothing without Sid. Alliant reports. So, Sambrique, no requests. Rosaria, no quests, but at least I know it's here, right? Right? Okay.
Think you can help?
Because I've been doing all the side quests, so...
Oh, Clive. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Oh, she's cute too.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh, no. That's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up.
Branding.
I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to
Desiree.
setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Oh, completing side quests earns Clive renown. Since I've completed every side quest, I should have a lot of renown. Inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. This is so fucking cool. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's Mess to view current renown levels and accept any donations available. Fuck yeah. Talk at the Tea House. So from Heartstruck Dowager. You merry band of outlaws, and it's your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Ooh, we got gifts from the knitting circle. Thank you.
You earned this.
Respect. From the Blood Axes. Our order was one built on pride, but that doesn't mean we are too proud to give thanks to where it's due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again. Oh, yeah.
Here you are.
So I have 55 renown. And so my next gift will be at 85.
Come again. I may have more for you. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stola's reports to the penning of needful missives, so those like owl reports. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. Oh, you learned how to write in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. That honor goes to Shirley. Oh, and Shirley's the teacher of the kids in here now, though.
Still.
I'd like to think Jara would be proud of me, too. Were he with us today? Oh, so he got murdered. No. About the past 5 years.
Words are immortal.
They live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. You know who told me that? It was Jara. In our last lesson before Titan came. Oh, she's so sad, look. It stayed with me since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone. You used to have that exact same haircut when you were 15. I'm pretty sure I've had this haircut too at some point. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have had this exact haircut. When I saw her, I was like, me? With like the thick eyebrows too. I'm like, oh, is that me? I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone.
Off you go then.
Moogle got the hunt board. Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
Just the matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew all that already. And that's why I need your help, as I need not remind you, Kupo, I am the mightiest of all the Moogles. No fiend in the forest or ghoul in the greensward can measure up to my majesty, so I need you to slay them all, Kupo.
Right. Well, leaving your
I couldn't read the whole thing
aside for the moment. The people of Alastia are going through a lot already. What with the blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the curse breakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Oh, thank you, Kupo. It's good to find someone who understands me, Kupo. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on all the billets that get posted on the board. And if there's anything you need to know, Kupo, I'm your Moogle. Oh my god! They even have the same symbol. The one that haunts Spectre. Spectre, the freaking Mandragora symbol. From Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god. Ask about hunts. Did you see that curse breakers give every billet a rank of riskiness, Kupo? From this thing could kill you in a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. Time to screenshot and ping AJ. Oh, wait till I'm done talking with Nectar then. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Kupo. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. All right, here you go then. The hunt, view the hunt board. There you go. Time to take a screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7-nation army. Oh no, that's a band. Oh, there was one earlier, Rowan, that was so bad where Sid was like thinking of the names they're gonna call him when he destroys the Mother Crystal, and he was like, maybe they'll call me Sid the Vicious. Like Sid Vicious. Ask about the hunt board. It's precisely what you see before you, Kupo. The curse breakers note down the details of any particularly dangerous monsters they hear about or encounter in the course of their duties, Kupo. And post the billets here, Kupo, that any stout soul who wishes to do the realm a service might set out to slaughter an ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in, Kupo. As for me, I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, Kupo, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing the realm's a safer place. That's so cute. He's like, my job is to put the X's on the bills. It's so cute. He's like, the job just for him. Was it Freddie Mercury called Sid Vicious that just ate him up? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know about this story. Fred casually got up, walked over to him, and jibed, "Aren't you Stanley Ferocious or something?" That's adorable. Sid, oh, he was being homophobic to Freddy. Oh, I didn't know that. Stanley Ferocious, like, get his ass. Damn. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the Great Continent, Kupo?
I don't think so.
So, over across the sea, huh? Of course I didn't, because I've never been, Kupo. Oh, great. Look at these wings. They look like the sort that might carry a Moogle across countless leagues of open sea. They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid, Kupo. His little wings are so cute, though. The curse breakers don't just tack up any old rumors to this board, you know. They take great pains to verify every little detail, Kupo. So don't go letting all their hard work go to waste, Kupo. Don't you let them down. Did you see that all the billets are marked with a location, Kupo? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Kupo. So, if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, Kupo, try reading the witness's statement. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track down the nasties down and finish them off. God, because there's no mini-map, we gotta be like, oh shit, where are we going? Tingle your pom-pom, Kupo! Alright, view the hunt board with the Mandragora symbol. Can we fight a Mandragora? I want to fight a Mandragora so bad. The hunt board. Notorious marks. Pom-pom tingled. That sounds very blue mage, like Pom Cure and Tingle. Hunts known. Pom-pom tingled. Hunts known. And notorious marks just like Eureka. The Ari men we already got. A member of the Blood Axes stationed at Martha's Rest reported that he had been set upon in the marshes by an otherworldly horror with a single staring eye. It flew at him on bony bat's wings, scratching at him with claws black as night and sharp as razors. Naturally, he fled in terror, but if a battle-hardened Blood Axe cannot cope with the mere sight of such a creature, what hope do the rest of us have? And so I did that. You are forcibly removed from the hunt location. I'm forcibly ejected from Martha's Rest. Dick out. I am forcibly ejected from Martha's Rest. Oh god. The Angel of Death. Okay. So, by Care Norvent. So that's in Sambrique. There's a winged harpy. Oh no, this isn't another Garuda thing. It couldn't be though, because they would disappear when Benedicta died, but that's such a coincidence. You almost never get to make that joke in a way that makes sense. Though the Chrisbreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through the past, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. It's something to do with Garuda, but she's dead. Belphegor. So we don't know what this one looks like, but B rank, so more of a spicy meatball. Clairview, Sambrique, the Broken Hill, Rosaria. So Belphegor, more of a spicy meatball. Reports have been received of a wild Evis of striking size, making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villagers. Oh no! So trenchers are basically what in medieval times what plates were. The art of FF16 dropping next spring. We can see Clive's boobs up close and in person. Great. But also I need the soundtrack so badly. I'll buy the soundtrack straight up. But anyway. Trenchers are like sliced stale bread that isn't meant to be eaten. It's meant to be used as a plate so that it soaks up all the fucking like oil and grease and stuff from like the, I don't know, hocks of boar or whatever people were eating back then. So it is like making trenchers of the nearby villagers is like it brings to mind like ripping them open and so they can eat on them or something. Look at the hunt mark. Also, this is the girl who catches us up on current events. Her name's Vivian.
She's another of my lectures.
She's very cool. She used to be a university professor until other professors in the university plotted to have her killed. And then apparently a year ago, Clive saved her. But she's very cool. Anyway.
Allow me to educate you.
So this has been updated. What do we got? We got best friends! Find Hound Torgal and Shiva's dominant chill. Rescues Martha. Cole also rescues Martha and his allies. Right. Joshua. So Titan is hunting Sid the Outlaw, aka Clive. Okay. That's the person map. She's survived 4 murder attempts, yeah. And this is the
One must
situation
understand
map.
one's place in the world.
So to Port Isolde. Isolde, or something like that. Clive and his outlaw allies plot to take advantage of the distraction provided by the war unfolding in the east by turning their own attentions west for Drastanis and Drake's Breath. But first they will need to secure a ship from Clive's Uncle Byron in Port Isolde. A port city situated on the southwestern coast of the imperial province of Rosaria. Only Rosalith rivals it for size, so it's the second largest city in Rosaria. Okay. And in the glory days of Archduke Elwin's reign, its streets bustled with traders from across Valisthea. Sadly, those days are long since gone, and Sambriquois occupation has seen everything from the marketplaces to the military institutions subverted to the will of the Empire. It's kind of funny how I come in and out on these streams, because you saw the very beginning where it was like Jill is a ward of the house, war prize from another country. She's like Clive and Joshua's sister. Next thing I see of her, she and Clive were staring at each other with big puppy eyes. Yeah, I mean, even like their first big scene together, it was a bit more like, I think Clive thinks of her that way. Like, I know she's not related to them even legally, just funny how that happened. Yeah, exactly. I think people were talking about that when the thing came out. The demo. Right, so... Oh, what? Well, that's not good. Oh, the Black Shields. Right. Error Collings. Oh, awful. It's from Rosalith. So the Black Shields are being sent out from Rosalith, which makes sense since they seem to be Rosarian, taking Rosarian imagery in a bad way. And okay, the Black Shields, an order of knights instituted by Empress Annabella. Of course it's Mommy. In one of her first acts as vicereine of the newly established imperial province of Rosaria, they are tasked with purging the impurities from the province, which in practice primarily involves slaying bearers upon the slightest pretexts. So they're being spread out all across Rosaria. That's not great. So we might run into them since we seem to be going in similar trajectories. So Dalmekia is sending, is besieging the Crystalline Dominion. All right. And Imperial Army, the new capital of the Empire is actually in the Crystalline Dominion. So, so the Empire already has their army there. And also all of these Black Stain areas are places where the Blight has reached. So even on a whole bunch of islands and stuff. Look at, this is the Northern Territory where Jill was born. It's basically almost completely taken up by the Blight. But if you go back in time, you can see there was less of it. And then like at the beginning of the game, it was like you could actually see people living there. But now, it's like been totally taken over by the Blight. Except for these two little bits. It's starting to spread in Walud when it was basically completely fine back in the day. See, Walud was fine. And now it's like slowly getting taken over. This middle bit is where the both hideaways are, but it was smaller. You know, it was just contained within this border. But nowadays, you can see where it's spread out over that border. And it looks like the entire western part of the Dalmatian Republic is taken by the Blight too, and these islands are all fucked up. It's bad. It's like almost getting to be like half of the land area. This is getting not great.
Very good.
So Martha's all right.
Others weren't so lucky though.
Oh yeah, I should check Clive's chambers. Oh, and I should get whatever that quest is.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Those men didn't hurt Martha, did they?
Think it's all right to touch him?
Oh, Torgal!
Don't know. You go first.
They're trying to bring up the courage to pet him. Aww. Torgal.
Clive. So, will it be?
No improvements yet? Okay.
Did you come through the forge today? It smells like a still.
It would explain Blackthorn's foul mood. All that pounding must be splitting his skull.
And so this is really cool. Kind of down here, there's this botany area.
How much water can a flower drink?
About as much as a bothersome boy.
Ooh, get him. Get him, Solange. So you got a pretty little thing down here. And they actually can filter the water. So we're really industrious in here in the hideaway. This thing filters the water.
Now, Martel. They'll try your apple soon enough.
Oh no, wait, I remember Martel, that girl. That girl got murdered? No! As well as the head botanist. Oh, that sucks.
Sid, I was hoping to speak to you.
You got nice hair.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Yeah, they must have
Martel's
transplanted the
pride and
tree.
joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat.
Right, she was saying
And not
like
only is
the
it ready,
fruit's
it's
nothing, no
actually
good
tasty.
yet.
Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Oh.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I remember her. She was
Thought
like
this
trying to
first
make
harvest could go
it
to the curse
taste
breakers,
good.
on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
I'm gonna give us some apples. Yes, why not? I'm sure they'd be pleased.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Yeah.
Thank you. She always had a
Clive
soft
is not
spot for
often the
apples,
bearer
see?
of good
And
news.
once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called. in honor of their
Martel
memory.
apples. I think that's a nice name for an
Hear that,
apple.
Martel? Today's finally the day.
Hmm. Oh man. Oh, is this the atrium up
you
here?
say Sid built this place?
Well, one can't really build what's been lying around for several thousand years. But it was his idea we claim it for our own.
They must be from Dalmatia.
Perhaps they're old enough for the sins of Zemeckis.
Yeah, she's the teacher. She's teaching the kids to read and math and stuff. Oh, is the math problem still here? Yes. Okay, this was so funny, Rowan. There's this math problem here about like chocobos and the antelopes, and one of the antelopes got attacked and lost 3 legs, and he counted 13 legs in the barn, and you need to figure out how many of the animals were chocobos. And Dan was testing my answer and I got it right. Okay. All right, let's see if Rowan can get it. Dan and I got it. All right. Old Farmer Otto keeps both chocobos and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in his barn to rest. However, Otto woke the next morn to discover that a leg eater had found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. To make certain all the remaining legs were accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question: how many chocobos were in the barn? 5 in the barn. 1 is an antelope that lost 3 legs. How many chocobos were in the barn? There are chocobos and antelopes in the barn. Well, you go figure that out. I'm gonna go go get a snack real fast. right. It's 2. I think the leg eater is no longer in the barn. But you're right. That's the correct answer. 2 chocobos. Anyway, I'm back. So let's keep going. Okay. Anyway, the atrium is cool. Oh, the atrium is the layer up, right? The algebra teachers would be so proud of me, same. I was also super bad at math.
There was a time I only had eyes for Otto. But then I saw the light, and his name is Cole.
You're right, Cole is kind of hot.
He looks at you like a frightened fawn who lost his mother. Oh, if only I could shoot an arrow through his heart.
I love this girl.
They say removing a brand is almost as painful as getting one.
I would say so. I can only imagine how much Clive was bleeding from the face for days. You also love pathetic men. Is Cole back? There's Gav.
Yeah, a ship to carry it there. Drake's breath might as well be on.
Oh
the
yeah, I
move.
did talk to you. Fabienne.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here, courtesy of Martel.
I don't remember when the Apollo Justice trilogy was, because it was the Capcom. Oh. Yeah, I had no idea, so I just didn't question when you were like, I'm gonna start Apollo Justice. There are a lot of games coming out in June, so Ghost Trick Monday, yay! Let's go! Katie's longest ever, yeah, boy.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a Bane might. Remember when she ran
Bane
back into the
might.
hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait,
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be.
Yeah.
She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid. Them old apples were enough to curdle your gut. But these beauties are as sweet as you like.
Oh, I'm so glad they taste good now.
backyard a visit to tell him thanks.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Flipping that great.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things.
Old Sid.
He'd have them right from the branch, make Martel livid.
Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That he would totally do
Sounds
that.
like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martells, are they?
They are.
I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Yeah.
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid.
Thank
you can leave the basket with me. I'll
You're
see that
welcome.
the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
Of course.
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Can't remember the last time I had fresh fruit. Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
So Martha's all right. Them old apples were enough to
Oh yeah, but anyway, this area up here is pretty. Let me run up there. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, this way. Wait, I don't think I could go in here before. Never mind, never mind. Not. This is where a lot of the people are sleeping. Wait, never mind. I'll show you later what I was talking about. Compendium of Rosarian verse. The rills run red with brave men's blood, and to talons flow and flood, then out to sea. But those same souls whose souls are touched by flames and phoenix claws are clutched, and ne'er shall die. So dry thine eyes, thy groom is gone, but in thy babe his light lives on, and so shall he. That's sad. Oh man, the metaphor of like, your children living on, as in like the Phoenix's rebirth thing. Anyway, up here is what I was talking about. The atrium is nice. Like, I want to sit up here with a book so bad and look out at the view over the lake and stuff.
That dress is simply fabulous. In it, though? All the ladies in the Dominion are wearing them.
Oh, so I get it. This water must be pumped from the filtered water in the backyard. And
Eat up.
they're taking care of the chickens here.
Pecking at hay.
Also, this guy was the guy who was in the cell next to Clive when he was naked. So he knows Clive's secret shame. He knows Clive's worst moment.
What's the matter, Sid? You look as pale as the day your predecessor slung you in the cell next to mine. Not about to have another fit, are you? Of course you aren't. You're a changed man now. We both are.
Also, isn't 33-year-old Clive hot? And he's starting to look more like his dad, like in the face. No, you. It was a question, not an assertion. Oh, wave. Oh, sorry. I'll wave back to you. Pretend I did.
Perhaps they're old enough for this. And you say Sid built this place?
Did you come through the forge today?
Housebreakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her? After all these years? I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for.
Thank you.
They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Yes, yes. Aww. Finally, something nice happens, even though it's bittersweet. Martel apples. Oh, so those are gonna be in Clive's room. Okay. A basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. May she rest in peace. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick, Martel. That's right, she said that to me after I finished that quest, so I wonder if you don't get that quest unless you finish the other quest 5 years ago. So it's worth it to do all the side quests, everybody. Don't let those pesky game critics tell you otherwise. Did I? Yeah, I read this. He sees Clive's cock and balls. Ah. Wait, yeah, I read that too. Oh, look at the little stuff they got going on here. Anyway, I guess I should go. Oh no, I should go to Clive's chambers. The shortcut would be if I went this way. Off limits, that means you, okay.
If you told me you could fire a forge without a crystal or a bearer before I came here, I'd have taken you for a madman. But no, here it is. The secret's in the bellows, you know. They're Master Sid's own design. The other Master Sid.
Sid was so smart. Alright, now back this way. And this is Clive's room. Up here. Torgal. Alright, do I have any new letters? I do. A bird by any other name. Jill! From Jill. Oh. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together, it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. Oh, Jill, that's romantic. I am gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate. And here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing that exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? Jill. Oh, that's right, I got the nice view out here, and there was the chest that I opened. Wait, where's the door? Alright. And then I can collect little things to remember my quests. The Oath, Martell apples, a somewhat stunted, somewhat sweet apple grown from the blighted earth thanks to dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martell. Though she was to lose her life from the wounds she sustained in Kupka's attack on the hideaway, her legacy lives on in the saplings she saved from the ruins. Stella! Ambrosia's Tack. A saddle and blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as a good shield should. Oh, what a good girl. And this is the crystal that Clive and Sid shoved knives into. Alright, I think now I can just go. Oh, right. Open world map. There we go. So this is where I'm supposed to go next. We are advancing towards this crystal out here in the water. Hawkscry Cliff. From these heathered highlands, one might catch a glimpse of Rosalith Castle and everything else in between. I don't even want to know what Rosalith is like nowadays. Uh-oh, danger music. Southern Rosaria.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
Oh, right. Shit.
For what?
Is this gonna be a little traumatic?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
That was the worst part of Jill's life, was in Ironhome.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Come on.
Oh, you can see Rosalith from here.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
I think so.
More than likely. Which is why we should
There it
hide.
is.
There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde.
That was my old home.
And hear their stories.
Or maybe that's Port
Starting with the
Isolde.
village of Amber.
Right, he knows all of these places. Oh no, one of those pretty blue chocobos. Oh. Uh-oh, the chocobos want to join the fight.
Over here! This one. Too slow. This one.
Oh god, the pretty chocobo's just dead in the middle of the road. Sorry.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
I'm his son.
Quiet, you! I think we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
Black
Rosaria
shields.
must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new
More people to murder, yay.
'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
Man, Amber's tiny.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right, I heard you the first time.
Oh, there's a merchant out here with his chocobo.
I ain't got much, but what's mine is yours. For a price.
What's this do? Oh, one of those. Oh, God. Hey, I can afford it.
There you are.
It might be hard to come back here, so maybe that was good.
I suppose we won't be seeing you again.
So it's good that I got the orchestrion role.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There've been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered.
Good.
The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits. You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire. What with their 100 full legions?
They have 100 legions?
I heard it were 1,000.
I think that's a little exaggerated.
You're going hunting for outlaws. How do you like that, boy?
Uh-oh, I'm an outlaw. I guess your dog isn't very good at its job.
There was a time my husband
Mayor's
might have
house.
stood up to those men. Though back then, he wouldn't have needed to.
Word is, Port Isolde's closed her gates to all but the Highborn, and now a great camp sprung up along the walls.
Run along now, before one of the boys starts thinking you're something you're not.
Word is, Port Isolde's closed her gates
The
to all
Highborn.
but the Highborn, and now a great camp sprung up along the walls. Go on.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think they was the Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
Don't do that.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
Were we fucking up their supplies?
But we need to find out.
I don't remember doing that.
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing.
Huh?
I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit.
Thanks, Mom.
This village will not become another East Pool.
Another East Pool.
Then we shall be on our way. These people live with a knife to their throat.
We need to liberate Rosaria somehow. Really badly.
In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Oh, I have an idea.
Are you all right?
Sorry,
Obedience bought with fear. That's what the Iron Kingdom
we still
did
don't
to
know who
her.
the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosaria would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Wait. So, if, just looking at the world map, not to teleport anywhere, but, so we're going after this crystal to destroy it, right? If that's the case, there's like no resources really out in Rosaria. So it might not even lose the Empire that much power if we were to like liberate Rosaria and learn to live off the land and stuff like that, because they wouldn't really benefit from over here, even though this crystal was already you know, difficult to take advantage of because Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom was always fighting over it. But still, maybe we can liberate Rosaria without the Empire throwing too much of a hiss fit, especially if we kill Mom. So I guess we'll see what happens. Shallop Rock.
This pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Stella's playing the video game. Oh, not these guys again.
Ever since the apology, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
What do you think is waking them? The mother crystal's collapse?
I have an idea. If I want to like it.
I knew it. I knew it. Yay, that's what I like to see.
Nice try.
That was what I wanted to see.
It's over.
Oh, I should check ability points. Ooh, that's more like it. Okay, can we get... Oh, we can't quite get Judgment Bolt. Oh, I like the idea of Lightning Rod, though. Wait, let me equip it. I like Pile Drive. Let's, try this. Okay. Alright, time to die, bitches.
More of my mother's men. Too slow.
Oh, you missed. Or I am the thunder. If I see a black shield, it's no hesitation. Murder. Oh, I guess I should just jump down. I mean, I guess there's a nice way down, but whee! Look at that nice little... Uh-oh. Spiders!
It's over.
So if I ever get something on the right that says precision sick, I'm gaming. I did a good thing. Ooh. Uh-oh. Blood.
Blood, Clive.
A lot of blood.
And still wet.
What is it, boy? Oh, look at his teethies.
You were told
Death.
to stay in your homes.
I don't live around here.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel.
Hell yeah.
Why
Fuck
then,
y'all.
We owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again.
Don't say those words. Of the shields of Rosaria. Oh, a true shield of Rosaria. Let's fucking go. Oh, who's Kieran? Who's Kieran? I mean, I get you. Oh, I got an idea. Kill the healer to death and then kill him again. Yeah. Kill the healer.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message.
Really?
Your friends have been found. The branded
No!
you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordeal. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Oh shit. Did he die? Yeah, I think that was his last breath. Okay. As long as he's dead. Alright. Well, then we need to get there on the double. Wee-whew!
Be safe.
Find something, boy. Death.
The smell of death? Uh-oh. Stinky. This is scary.
Oh, found her.
Smells really bad. Oh! Oh God.
This was my mother's doing.
Fucking mom!
But why? Why would anyone?
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
Get out of here, crows. Stop eating them.
Learn what madness drives her, and I will end it.
Oof.
We should go.
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, all the carts going through here.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south,
what
they may
what are we gonna
already
do
be
then?
in Isolde.
That's true. Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, crows, get off of them. The entire village got wiped out, just like Eastpool. Oh God. Whoa. You can kind of, oh God. You can kind of see what happened. It's like crime scene reconstruction. Oh God.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire will let us cross over to Rosabeth. I can walk from here.
Didn't happen to come by way of Oldhill, did you?
Unfortunately,
Saw
yes.
some Imperials clad in black making for the docks just the other day. The next morn, you couldn't see the sun for all the ravens.
A storm of crows.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
Hutch, no. You didn't hear nothing.
What was that about? What's happening here?
They tell us there's a curfew, but then refuse us passage back to our homes.
That blows.
We won't survive another night.
Passage to the provincial capital is restricted to Imperial Army personnel.
The gates are closed. Begone!
So that's the path to Rosalith.
How am I to sell my wares if they won't let us into the capital?
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
So this is what they meant by a tent city going up.
You'll find no succor to the south travellers, nor beyond the Buet. The Empire has seen fit to banish us from our own land.
Oh, shit.
Don't go thinking you'll find refuge in the houses outside Port Isolde. The place is a wretched hive of thieves and blackguards.
Lady reminds you of someone from the Holy Grail. The witch? I'm not a witch. Quiet Sands. There's a beach over there. All right. Devil crabs. Oh, you scared? You scared, devil crabs? Maybe they want to lead us to the beach, but we have a mission. We have a mission.
Let's go.
Kills me that he's like catcalling Ambrosia every time. Strange women lying in ponds, handing out stores. There's no basis for a government system.
The
Right.
Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Hold on. What's the Lazarus? Oh, whatever. Oh, the Cullings. So the true purpose of the Black Shields is to carry out Cullings. Brutal massacres of provincial bearers and those who show them sympathy. The killing is swift and indiscriminate, with the Shields dispatched serving as judge, jury, and executioner. And the chaos left in their wake is usually enough to deliver entire settlements to ruin. Thanks a fucking lot, Mom. Wait a second, I didn't know this. Help! Come to see the violence inherent in the system. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Oh my god. It's her bloodline that the Phoenix runs in? I didn't realize that. I thought it was Elwyn's bloodline. Patricia Arquette. Oh god. I guess that's what we're gonna call her from now on. Mama Patricia Arquette. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband. That she might enter the League with a force she judged the mightier, which is the Empire. Thanks a fucking lot. Now she rules over Rosaria as Vicereine of the Imperial Province, which she rules with the cruelty and contempt for the baseborn that was unknown in Archduke Elwyn's day. The Vice-Regency is the Imperial Province incorporating lands that were once Rosaria, ruled over by Annabella, former Duchess of Rosaria. One of her first knight as Vicereine was to institute a new order of knights, the Black Shields, who were dispatched to every corner of the province to, quote-unquote, maintain order. They would later come serve as her personal army, settling her grievances against bearers and ducal loyalists. I can't believe I'm being impressed by kissing Kate Barlow. This is... Do not do kissing Kate Marlowe like that. You can't put that kind of evil on her name. Wait, how fucked up is this place? I'm curious. Oh, it's gated off, okay. So this is where, like, the nobles used to live around here?
That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Let us pass! My children are starving!
Have mercy.
Viceroy's dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here!
Oh, get enough for everything!
Fuck off! Hang the chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all! I said, where were you, filth? Back to your sties! Cut you down where you stand! Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed.
No, great.
We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble.
Oh.
The Lazarus.
Well, you know how to do that?
We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure.
Oh, back to that gate?
The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
Probably not.
As long as it is abandoned.
Is it safe? Probably not. You thought you had some gin? Ah, I want some gin. Actually, I might
The
have
good
some
news
gin.
is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Actually, someone probably put in work back here for the screaming masses. Let's see. You're correct. Not very much. Damn. The Rose Gate.
Open the damn gates! Not a step closer!
Please. We're so cold.
You'd leave us to the wolves! Yeah, maybe they'd shut you up.
Why won't you let us in?
Let's pass!
Look at this. No chocobos
Rosie won't
allowed.
help me here. Good girl.
Wish you could commit a spot of murder and cause civil unrest. You know what? That would have been nice. I could have just fought those guys and forced our way in, but that probably wouldn't have ended well. We don't know how many soldiers are inside the city. Probably a non-zero amount. What? Kill one guard and kill him and leave? Yeah, that would be fun.
You deserve a rest.
You remember Lord Byron? We just talked about him. We haven't met him yet. We're trying to go meet him, but there is like that situation happening. We're still trying to go find him. The Lazarus District.
This is nothing like I remember it.
Oh, you'll keep this info to yourself? Okay. The Lazarus District. Right, Byron Rosfield. We don't know what he looks like yet. Younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and warden of Port Isolde, a thriving trading port in the south of Rosaria. Byron inherited a small fortune from his noble family, which he built into a large one by virtue of his mercantile wiles and adventurous spirit. Damn, he's one of those, trust fund baby entrepreneurs. There is not a trading house nor a tap house in Valisthea and beyond that does not have a tale to tell of Lord Byron Rosfield. Well, that seems to be quite like the real Lord Byron. Like, nobody had a tale not to tell about that guy. The Lazarus District, an exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde. It was once the jewel in the city's crown and home to many of the nobles of the duchy. However, after the Empire moved its capital to Crystalline Dominion, Port Isolde was all but abandoned, and this once grand district was soon overrun with thieves and cutthroats. So, of course, Clive and Jill went here when they were young. Yes, the real Lord Byron was... I mean, it's one thing to call him a sex pervert. It's more to say, like, he banged anything that moved. And he's one of those flings birthed Ada Lovelace. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go, boy? That's not it? What am I looking for? Down here.
Not abandoned then.
Oi! Visitors!
I guess we're killing them then. Oh, one of them's a mage.
We'll show ourselves out.
Alright, I guess we're massacring you guys. You didn't want to fuck with us. The sigh. Hey, you know what? You know what?
This one. This one. This one.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died.
Wait, are you? Holy shit, Wade? Is that Wade? Wade didn't die?
Forgive me, my lord.
It is
I knew
Wade!
not whom I addressed.
Holy shit!
You have naught to fear from us.
Wade, it's been 18 years! Holy fuck!
It really is you.
It is. So, Wade.
I can't believe Wade is alive! Give him a hug, man. That's also acceptable.
We can speak inside.
I can't believe Wade is alive. Oh my god. I can't believe I recognized him. I was like, Wade? Is that Wade? Oh, it looks like we didn't kill most of those guys. Sorry if we killed some of your friends. They attacked us first.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us. Though we didn't go far.
You've been here the entire
And we banded
time?
together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after.
Guardians of the Flame?
Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire.
You're like 40 tops.
We've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
Yeah, exactly. It's...
No offense, my lord. But in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm.
A good point.
She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And since granting the Holy Emperor a new
What?
heir,
He had a baby?
her obsession
She had
with
a baby?
bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Half-brother?
Her son.
So Wade,
They got a
the Black Shields have
half-brother.
broken camp. They march in full force for
And a
Buick Bridge.
step-brother.
Then so do we.
Make ready.
Dion's technically a stepbrother. Oh god. Oh, some of them even have the old uniform of the shields.
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Let's go kill the fuck out of them.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these
Wikipedia
men
article,
who
oh
dare
baby,
call
you're a
themselves
victim.
Shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
I agree.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that. Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
Wade!
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
He played the euphonium in high school concert band! Oh god. You know, Joshua saved his life when Joshua was a kid. When they were both young.
And let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
Oh, buck up, man. At least you're not dead.
I suppose we owe you our thanks. You spared us when you could have just as easily sent us to the mud.
Oh, so you didn't kill anybody. Okay. I guess I might have knocked their heads a little bit with the aerial blast, but... Yeah, that's me.
In the flesh. Saw him once when I was your age. He had that same look in his eyes.
Quartermaster.
Allow me to tend to your needs, my lord.
I don't think any of this is that much of a... Desert Rose. Well, I don't have any of those. Ooh, oh, like a legit Desert Rose, too. The sandstone formation. Ow, 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 ow. A reminder that human will never fully comprehend the world which we live, said to bring good luck. Okay. I'll take 5 of them,
Will that be
just in
all?
case. God, elixirs are expensive. Stella, Jesus Christ, stop scratching my legs.
It has been an honor.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buett Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So wait.
Aww.
The bearers from Old Inn have been laid to rest.
Very good.
Okay, that's taken care of at least.
Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
I can't believe they've managed to
Thank you, Sir Wade.
keep going for 18 years in here.
Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
I'm still just surprised Wade is alive. I know, even more shocking than like, oh, person dying is, oh my god, person alive. Wait, now you're telling us about party members? Depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind or at the hideaway. I mean, I figured, because sometimes Jill's here and sometimes not. But I guess Wade doesn't have business at the hideaway. All right.
We'll keep them from the bridge. Don't you worry.
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
Brother Wade's life depends on it.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shield?
I assumed everyone besides Joshua
They burned
Toriel
their
would be
first
dead.
village.
I know, right?
We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
I guess we could ride chocobos. Everybody else had chocobos, like in there. Like, Wade's got his own chocobo, right? Yeah, and what about Jill? There you are, Jill. Okay.
Look at me sideways. How was the Black Shields?
Jill and Torgal and Ambro. Did you think Ambrosia was dead?
No. We'll find another bridge.
The bastards are lucky I didn't have my axe.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Let's murder the shit out of them. She was too unique not to survive to become a gameplay mechanic. Hi there. Oh my god, look at the wizard.
What is it now? I told you. We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Yeah!
You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shield?
Yeah, actually.
Then come! Die along with your flame!
Harem pants.
For Azaria!
I also don't like. I know. I was already gonna kill this fool. Now I'll kill him harder.
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Oh wait, the captain. I gotta kill his shit.
Over here! Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Oh, whoops!
Another wyvern to fight their battle for them.
Over here!
More dragons.
Oh great, more dragons.
The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
Woo! All right, that's more like it. Killed it. I fucking obliterated them.
A
Then
noble
come.
stand, albeit
Another
a
one!
misguided one.
Another dragoon!
In taking it, you have but proven our point.
Another dragoon! Yes!
That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Okay, I'm less mad at them now. These dragoons are so funny. Oh, great. Jump. Got me. It's Alan Bear of the spiked butt. You're
occupied. We need to finish this.
I got this guy, don't worry. I got him. You guys take care of him. Double jump. Oh dear. Oops. Oh, great. Not again.
Nice try. Waken wins!
We got him, we got him, we got him. Stardiver? Stardive something? Right. Makes me miss it. What if we met a guy in this game named Papa Lima? What would us, even of us any do? I know, right? What would any of us do? God, he's gonna use, I don't know, any dragoon skills except full thrust and jump. Of course, full thrust is the only one you know. Stardiver is one of them.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked.
As we rule.
We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord.
You don't have to do that.
Perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Ooh, chainmail.
Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
I like the
and then it will all
fashionable chainmail. Oh, we gotta get her. Gotta do something.
I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good.
Mm-hmm.
Her fields rot. Her people starve.
We gotta help Rosaria.
We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home.
It does kind of look like Rostarium armor.
Must fight
yeah.
For it, as we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Oh, Wade. Some of these themes sound a bit like certain Final Fantasy XIV themes, I gotta say. There's one song that has a bit of Torn from the Heavens flavor, and there's another one. Next time I hear it, I'll say it. So I guess the biggest reason why they haven't been cleaned out of this town is that
my uncle been funding you and your comrades in
the mom doesn't care that much.
Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
Oh, geez.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone.
True.
And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord,
aw, man.
knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
What do you think?
I might have something which could help with the latter.
Hmm?
It's the mark of the Guardians.
Another pin to put on your chest.
And those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
I saw this seal obtained. Okay, I saw this
with pride. Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
GDQ.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
All right, let me show you.
If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
So, oops, pause. Oh, it's still a cutscene. I see. Oh, Port Isolde. Brosfield Manor. Pog, the family manor. Can't believe we're in a...
accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance.
Entire stuffed curl. Entire curl taxidermy.
Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
He's actually gonna be super happy when he walks in, isn't he?
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit.
I can see the family resemblance a little in the eyebrows.
Clive Rossfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue.
Hmm?
You would mock me as well?
He's trying to figure something out that'll...
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot.
Camelot?
Loyal servant to her serene holiness, Saint Sybil, the Unshod.
Let's go, Shakespearean Clive.
Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
This is so cute. This is something they did when he was a kid. Ah! He sees it when he was a kid. Oh!
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates
Oh, he's
of hell,
crying.
that thou might see thy charge once more.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still
A little
the finest
familiar.
matter in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy. It's
Hug!
really you.
Hug! Oh!
You always were fond of that scene from The Saint of the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
Aww.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Stephen
Rutherford,
Cricklow. Oh!
Inform the kitchen.
But
there'll be
no,
guests.
Stephen Cricklow passed
Dine
away.
immediately.
But Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit.
Wait, oh god! Was this his last role? Oh my god!
See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
It's... Oh my god!
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you?
Oh,
Since becoming
I
Viceroy,
see.
Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities
So-
are a new low.
Edmund de Forton.
Something has
True
changed.
uncle.
Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone,
and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse,
Jill, they're not
I've
talking
been
about you.
charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive.
So is this what you wanted to tell
The
me
nation
earlier
your
about
father and
Byron?
your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have.
Thank you, Uncle
I have a galley
Byron.
in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
Weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
Your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
She was getting ready to square up.
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing.
Oh, wait, what? I was reading chat for a second. What were they talking about?
The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were
What's with all
always
his
such a good
taxidermies? That he sucks a leg. Okay, okay. True, true.
The outlaw. Which,
You couldn't be lying because he sucks at it. Got it.
An outlaw's uncle.
Yeah, outlaw's uncle. Okay, okay. I did get it in, okay.
Pillage first. Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
You guys are... Jill, you were right. He is eccentric. Yeah, I bet it was fun as hell. I agree. Oh, Stella's jumping up. She's really pissed at me. I'm usually done streaming by now.
She's a fine ship, isn't she?
They're having a scene.
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days. Something on your mind?
He's thinking about the Iron Kingdom and how they called her a monster.
When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's.
Stella likes Jill, yeah.
I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused.
You know what, Jill? That's human. It's fine.
And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all.
Oh, poor Jill. You know what? That would happen to anybody in that situation.
Had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
Oh.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it.
Yeah, she's pristine at all times.
Let's get some sleep. The journey back
She's
to Benham is
sometimes
long,
got
and
some
there is much to tell the others.
bits of blood on her, but it always is like apparently super easy to clean off. That was a good scene. I was waiting for Jill to kind of rise up again. She's been pretty quiet. Like Torgal reaction, exactly. All right, this might be a good place to stop. Well, we have to go to the hideaway anyway, so once the scenes are all done at the hideaway, since I guess it's gonna take a couple of weeks to prepare the ship anyway. All right, so when we have a moment, then I'll go for the night, but let's see what happens when I go back. Here be monsters.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
So I need to go talk to Vivian. Tomorrow I'll talk to Vivian. And there's a side quest. Maybe I'll go grab the side quest and then give it a night. Call it a night. Ivan? Ivan?
I didn't take you for a scholar, Ivan.
Ivan.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed
Everybody's
it from old
learning how to
Tomes.
read.
Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure?
Yeah,
Honestly,
adventurous
one
eater.
glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to
He wants to,
sweetmeats, this
is
book
like
has 'em all.
dungeon meshy.
What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first ton of worm
They
I
want me
came
to
across
hunt
would be the
monsters
death
to
of me.
eat.
But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
I haven't read Dungeon Meshi, but I like just know so many friends who love it that like I have absorbed a bit. You know what? I gotta turn you guys into more adventurous eaters when you get over here. So you woke up this morning to jelly leaping all over you. Turns out some big ass moth got up in your room and she was hunting it. So she's bad at hunting and kept expanding. Yeah, I've been getting moths in my room lately, but Stella's a more patient hunter. All right. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, at least once. I have eaten a bug before, but I haven't eaten anything living, and obviously not number 3. But yeah, that's a good one. Good way to think, I think. Good outlook, I guess. Perspective. That's the word I'm looking for. Sometimes I regret it though. I think there was a lot of stuff I tried in Japan. The two that I really like, I took a chance on and really did not like was lung, which apparently is illegal in America, which I didn't realize at the time. And eel liver. Eel liver is awful. No pun intended. You draw the lines at bugs except marine bugs because you like crab. Fair, fair. I guess they are marine bugs. Lobster is not ever worth the price, but you will tolerate it. Well, then you gotta go to Maine someday and get it mega cheap or something. But I agree that crab's better than lobster.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on
I
the
see.
menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with
Oh,
more
I
broth
know
than
what they're
brawn.
talking about.
Unwanted violets.
I've seen some violets.
Does the book say anything
I thought you said Chaucer's too.
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Yeah, in Rosaria. There's some purple flower looking monsters.
Rest might know something.
I've seen them.
I'll ask next time I'm there.
But I guess we shouldn't bring it back unless we know for sure it's not poisonous or something. Even though I know what they're talking about, I guess confirmation would be safer.
Nothing but unwanted violets will do if I'm to resurrect this stew. As to what they might be, as you say, that is a question for a butcher.
All right, so I will save. Oh my God, it's been 5 years have passed since I saved. All right, I'll keep a save where Sid is alive. Okay. Purple. All right, well, thank you guys very much for hanging out today. I will be back tomorrow. Yay, yay, yay on the save file screen. I know, right? So if I can reach past Stella and touch the touchpad, I can see who I can raid. And let's see. Oh, okay. Rowan, do you know about Pangea? Have you ever seen this cat bag emote? Yeah, have you ever seen this? So, right now... Oh no, you can't see it, damn. All right, well, it's a cat that is bag-shaped. Wait, can you see this? Oh shit. Okay, anyway. But you see it. Okay. So it's an anime girl golf game, and Snacko Racco's playing it, so we're gonna go raid Snacko. You can on my stream, not in the chat. Interesting. Oh, yes, you can. You can see it on my stream. All right, so we're gonna raid Snacko. If Stella will let me see my screen. All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your evening with Snacko, and I'll see you. All right, raid's going out. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Night.